I download one update. No, properties. Wavelength stream. There we go. Wavelength stream. They're also small. You're not supposed to see them yet. I did deafen the stream. So, okay. Wavelength had an update. Ow. And in said update, it decided, hey, you wanted to change the audio settings for all of the products that require audio settings, right? So we're just going to, Jesus Christ. So we're just we're gonna change your headphone out and your mic out on everything on the Windows computer system.
Got him.
So, when my friends play, when my friends do tabletop, they usually disable sound alerts. But I don't because I'm lazy. Jesus! No, the laugh track is so loud! Anyway. Anyway.
Got him.
Today we're gonna be doing... Today we're gonna be I was waiting for another one. There it is! God damn it! Today we're gonna be doing... No! No! Please!
Got him.
Thank you for the follow! No, stop! The worst part is, I think if I mute the OBS, I'm still gonna hear it on my end.
Got him.
Thank you for the lurk. Hi, Hockey. Hi, Beeboop. Today we're gonna be playing a new episode. I'm muting OBS. Yeah, no, I still hear it. Shit. No, you can't. Wait, hold on. I'm turning off trigger fire. There, I'm free. I'm free. I need to do my intro. I know, I'm sorry. I have to do my intro. I'll turn it back on. I'll refund you all. You're gonna play noises and I'm not gonna hear them. I'm just gonna refund you. Today we're gonna be playing Monster of the Week. We have a new episode that's actually gonna get really emotional and challenging and difficult as we delve into our players' past. We learn about how they became the people that they are today, and we're gonna... The fucking capybara! Is that bald Germa? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, today we're gonna be... Today we're gonna be doing more Monster of the Week. I'm not looking at chat anymore. I have to look up. We are going to be doing a flashback episode, basically. We have a few things that I want to cover on the stream. Notably, we're going to be diving into some backstory with some NPC characters, which is going to be fun for me, having to do voices by myself for like 10 minutes. So we're not going to do too much of that. But I wanted to give each of the players kind of like an opportunity to flesh out their like motivations and what they're doing with their characters. I looked down, there's so many. Fuck. I was doing so well. Fuck. You're undeafened now. Hey, are you all proud of yourselves?
Yeah. A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you proud?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course we are.
I'm gonna flip you upside down.
No, don't flip it. Don't rotate us. Don't rotate us.
I'm a bat. It's fine.
Oh, right, yeah, I am too.
Get
Well, I forgot that part.
get multiplied. Wait.
Let's say,
The world can definitely not handle two of me.
Get screened. You're like ghosts now.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Woo!
Woo!
The
We've
ghosts
become
are you,
the
John.
we were supposed to destroy.
We've
Huh.
become what we hated.
Interesting how you kill a bunch of gay people in Pride Month, huh?
Wow.
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 Wow. Happy Pride.
I didn't kill you. I just banished you. You're back now.
Pride Month, more like Cry
It's
Month.
just to the bottom of the lake.
We're the bottom of the ocean. It's a timely reference.
I was about to be like, for a second there, me and Hatchet were banished to his mustache.
But yeah, no. Are you guys excited?
Yes.
Yeah,
Who's ready for trauma?
I'm so excited for trauma.
That's what you sign up for when you play a TTRPG. Your
Fair.
characters
No.
get a little bit of a trauma as a treat.
A little bit of a trauma. Store-bought is fine. Anyway, we're gonna switch.
Thorbot trauma?
That's just called working in retail.
That's
Yep,
so
pretty
true.
much.
Going to Walmart at all.
Yeah.
Make sure to
Walmart
bring
greeters
bleach
are
to
the
your eyes.
strongest soldiers.
Right, I gotta turn on
Yes,
some.
I am a Batgirl.
I'm a bat boy.
I
I'm a
actually,
raccoon. We roll everywhere, so it's okay.
I actually thought about doing like a dumb joke where I was going to create a Venn diagram, like of the players in this group, and it was like, bat and clown. And then like, yeah, Ko's in the Ko and Kiki would be in clown is basically the joke, and then Hatchet in the middle, and then Gwen in bat. You're all great. Anyway,
Hey, I'm not. Wait, hold on. I'm not a clown. Wow. Nor am I a bat.
And why the hell are you always at the fucking circus?
Whoa.
it's because free food in the dumpsters or whatever.
Because of Elephant Mario.
Because of Elephant.
I have
Mario.
seen some very good artwork of Elephant Mario. That is all I will
I
say.
can only assume what you mean, and I would probably think
then.
it's not good
What
artwork.
do you mean?
Sorry, what did you say my full name was?
Decayathin. It's one of my favorite things is to extend a name the wrong way.
Valid. I love doing that as well. But I mean, is it a shocker that I'm a furry?
No.
No.
No, I don't mean that. I just meant because Mario's the guy. That's why I wouldn't like it.
Yeah. That's fair. So we're to catch people up in terms of where we left off. We've had a few adventures now. The group has now had the full power of the machine.
Wait, we're supposed to rage against that. Hold on.
Yeah, you were all plugged into the machine, and you saw the secret world you weren't supposed to. And when you were exposed to said secret world, you were told, "Hey, they're bad and trying to kill everyone because they're going to." I guess right. Why am I second guessing my own plot? They are going to try to fuse. They are going to
Hey,
try.
It's a rite of passage as a DM.
Yeah, you eventually go, wait a minute.
It's a rite of passage as anyone that makes any kind of story.
The the other existences that are all kind of bleeding into each other are trying to converge. And they're doing so through, like, funnel points called the gates. And I also want to quickly apologize. I just noticed, I don't have captions for this because I was trying to figure out a way to get Discord captions, but if it tried to capture everyone's voices at once, it just turns into a clusterfuck. So I just decided not to. Again, apologies. But, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah. You recently shut down a gate in Cottage Country. A gate filled with plants and, like, plant-like beings. And following that,
Plant bear.
Yeah, and there was the plant bear.
That we never actually dealt with.
Yeah, because I
Which is
forgot.
fine. I'm
And
okay with that.
there was a time crunch near the end, but I liked how it resolved.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
By the way, Tim, I'd rather not play Secret World again, so it's not a good game.
I forgot about Secret
It
World.
was also traumatic.
I signed
Secret
up.
World had one good thing, and it was puzzles, and that's about it.
I signed up for the beta for that back in the day. I was so ready for it. And then I realized that, like, in practice it's actually kind of boring. A good MMO is hard to find. And now I'm on this thread.
Definitely is.
When you returned back to the city, you discovered that Gordon had set up shop in an abandoned arcade in Kensington Market. I was trying to think of a clever name for the arcade, and I couldn't. So if anyone has suggestions for a good name for an arcade, drop them in chat, I suppose.
Joe Mama. Hi, I'm back.
Yeah,
BJ's.
let the chat have some interaction.
Yeah.
Name
BJ's Back Alley Arcade.
BJ's
BJ's a
Arcade.
back alley arcade.
Oh no. Sorry, I just got a text from... I just got a text that somebody's put me on a giant television.
They should.
Look, Mom, I'm on TV.
Thug Shaker Central. That's a good
on
one.
TV?
Yeah, we're on TV.
Oh god. Oh god.
Let's go.
I'm gay.
A quick... Yeah, I do want to take a quick moment here before we kick off too far and give another big shout out to Hatchet Batchet, who did all the art.
Stop it.
Hatchet, hatchet.
Shakes you like a rag doll.
You
Stop
can click all the ats below on the browser, and you can follow everybody, and you should.
You should purchase me an egg.
One egg.
One
One
egg.
exact
Just
egg.
one.
Just one.
Two is too many.
Taco Bell.
It's like
It is.
it's like in Resident Evil. You just get a single egg.
Egg.
And eat it whole.
Eat it whole. One of my favorite quotes is I think it's Mercenaries mode in 5. You can oh, thank you for the follow. In Resident Evil 5, you can get Wesker to eat an egg, or like if you request an egg from your partner as Wesker, he just goes, "You will give me an egg."
Give me an egg.
Right, yeah.
Is it like in like Reboot? Can't you like throw eggs at one of the bosses and it does a fuck ton of damage or something?
There's a Reboot video game?
In the remake of
Oh, you meant Reboot of Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Here I was thinking, wait, I can play a Reboot video game and I haven't streamed it? I fucking love Reboot.
Hatchet, you're a little bit quiet.
I had to turn myself down or else you're gonna hear my fan.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know it. I don't know what he said.
I'm gonna turn Discord down a
Is that better?
smidgeroni. Yeah,
better.
that's better.
It's much better.
Oh.
I have to adjust my gain until my fan cannot be heard.
Understandable.
I understand.
Yeah,
I
but
need it blown directly on me or I'll die.
I am seeing the peaks there. I'm seeing some clipping. Sorry, I had to adjust some volumes. Thank you for turning up, Hatchet. Turn up.
Turn
I have to
up.
stop getting distracted. I'm trying to
Hey.
I'm trying to
I wanna see Hatchet's face on a turnip.
I'm trying to spin a yarn.
Why are you spinning it? What if he gets dizzy?
Right. You the camera pans through the arcade as like the lights are dim, about as dim as they normally would be in like kind of a dingy arcade. But like the power is still running. Most of the machines have kind of creaked awake that are still in operation, though there's a few that have been smashed open. It's been a squatting ground for a few people for a bit now. Shut down. I've made up this arcade in my head, and I've decided now it's shut down in '96.
Is Golden Axe still working?
The 3 arcade machines that are functional. I could say Sinistar is a bit, but I'm not going to.
My bud, my man.
He's still there.
He's still there.
The
Didn't he explode?
I don't think he did.
No.
The entire amusement park did. I think he's fine.
He's fine.
As the TM, I can confirm he is fine.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. God damn it.
Don't worry, he'll come back in a sequel.
It pans to like going through the arcade. There's a back room with a glass window looking into a like manager's office, inside of which is a cot and the remnants of what used to be on the desk just shoved aside is now on top of the desk is like a bunch of monitors and computer equipment. And laying passed out on the cot is Gordon, who just immediately awakes to screaming and sweating. He is visibly shaken as he looks around the room, taking in a deep breath as he puts on his glasses and sits down at his computer. As he begins working, the camera's like focused on him from the perspective of the screen, and like you see his face illuminated by the CRTs. His eyes glossed over, like that anime thing where glasses are shined and they're solid white, and he just says, "You could have knocked." Behind him is one of the agents. I used Atticus as the name, but there's like a special name I gave to one of them, and I forgot it, and I should have really pulled up the browser with my notes. So I'm gonna do that.
That'd be helpful.
I am currently looking at an arcade name generator.
That's amazing.
I'm baffled that's a thing.
Oh yes, it was.
Arcades out there need
Generator
names.
for everything.
The others are a tad quiet. I just turned them down. You said they were peaking.
You need a middle point.
There.
What color are we on the OBS
I mean, now you're
volume thingy?
now you guys are yellow. I just turned you guys back.
Yeah.
Yellow is the ideal.
Yellow
It
is
should be
the
yellow.
ideal as far as I could tell.
Yellow is slay.
Yellow is
Yellow is
piss. I don't
slay.
want to be in piss.
Right.
No,
I
it's
hate-
slay.
I hate the color yellow.
Pat. Yeah. The guy's name is Patrick Henderson. That's what I wrote down. He hosts.
How about we call it Cougar Cade Gamer Club?
No.
Cougar Gamer Co-op.
Patrick adjusts his collar as he steps closer towards Gordon and just says, "You're a very predictable man." And I realize every time I break, it's me going like, what's someone gonna say in response? And then I remember, oh no, I'm doing a bit by myself.
Yeah, we aren't there.
Razio
Hang in.
flies in from the room. No, I'm joking.
Coming with a
Heroes
steel
never
chair.
die.
God damn it.
Our kids over, we're all there.
Gordon just sighs and he's just like, I mean, how could I resist a place like this? It's almost like a honeypot. I can assume you're to blame for this. And I didn't shut the place down. That's what you're asking. Arcades go out of business. Everyone's got a Super Nintendo now. It's 2003. Everyone has a GameCube now.
Don't say it.
We're Super Nintendo's
No, you can
retro
make
at
you
this
can
point.
make this fucking agent sound super dated.
Everyone's got their Nintendos and their Pokemans.
Yeah.
Why are you here? Well, I'm just asking you to stop politely. I've tried so many times to chase you down, to shut you down. It doesn't seem to work. I figure before I go to the most extreme response, I want to just ask.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, all right, cool. Nice.
And then the campaign's over. We're done.
All right, guys, it was real.
Where's Icarus?
Well,
Oh, your little friend. They are safe. Don't worry about them. And I can assure you their complete safety if you can assure me your complete cooperation. You know I can't stop this. It's the reason I left. It's the reason I quit Second Sight. Huh. Yeah. You seem really bent out of shape about the whole convergence thing. Who the fuck wouldn't be if your boss tells you, hey, you're gonna facilitate the end of the world? Look, just give me time to think. Just, please.
Is
And-
this a supernatural plot point?
Just get out of my office. I've never watched Supernatural, by the way.
Oh, okay. Go on. Sorry.
Patrick fades away into the shadows. He doesn't like leave a door. He just like it does the shit they do in fucking cartoons where he walks into a shadowy corner and he's just gone.
Nice.
Gordon is like
invented.
head in hands. He vented. Fuck off.
Sus.
I'm so sorry, I had to.
Hold on. Where's my soundboard?
Yeah.
I have to do one.
Game Center.
Let's fucking go.
Where is it? There it is.
Plus, I can't say the word sus without someone giggling.
That's so true.
Actually, though, one that would really fit is the Mind Arcade. Hold on. That would fit the scene.
As Gordon's just kind of lying there, I don't want to spend too much time like doing voices at myself because I want to give you guys time to do your thing. This isn't going to be an hour of me doing a one-man show. Does anyone else get that insecurity when they're DMing and they're like,
no.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
The one thing I want to establish with Gordon is that he did used to work for Second Sight Electronics. He is the one who knew about Project Kai and why he wanted to get his hands on it. He wanted to kind of expose other people to it because he wanted to make sure that like I guess he wasn't alone. He wanted to find other people who were mad about this, because most of the executives at Second Sight, or not the executives, but most of the people who worked for the company who were exposed, decided to help facilitate the convergence. Because, well, some stuff is going to come up. I think it's pretty obvious from the fact that there's several Agent Smiths that, like, there is definitely something, like, supernatural at Second Sight.
No.
Nah.
Not at all.
You're
I
telling
don't
me
know
that
what
there's
you're talking
supernatural elements to this TTRPG?
What?
To the TTRPG
Really?
called Monster of the Week? No way.
No, no.
God, could you imagine
That
somebody...
flower was 100% natural.
Could you fucking imagine somebody trying to do, like, hard realism in in this RPG? It's basically just Scooby-Doo, I guess. It's like...
I've seen it attempted.
Wait, the Vision game Junction kind of slaps.
I thought that said foot play.
The other thing I want to establish is that Icarus is one of the only other surviving members of one of his original groups. There's a lot of guilt he carries over what happened to them. Specifically, there was an encounter with Second Sight, like tracking them down and trying to, kill them. And as a result, Icarus got shot, and that's why they walk with a cane. They got shot in the leg.
My leg.
So
My leg.
So Gordon carried...
Maybe they were flying too close to the sun.
Man, it's almost as if it's thematic.
It's all... It is purely coincidence that it's thematic. I just thought Icarus was a cool name to give a they/them who's a hacker.
I was going to compliment you for good writing, Tim.
No, see, Tim did it on purpose. Wow, Tim, you're so smart.
Exactly.
That's me when I play like my roguelite deck builders.
This
When
was
something
definitely
good
on
happens,
purpose.
and, like, that was definitely what I meant to do.
This was totally
Yeah.
intended.
Don't pull the curtain back yet, is what we're telling you.
Yeah, I know. You get a message. Each of you gets a message from Gordon. It's been about a week since the gate happened at Little Flower, and he basically just tells you all to lay low for a little while. Things are too... His words, things are too hot right now. Spelled with the number 2.
God.
Because, it's early 2000s texting. You're seeing this on your flip out phone
Razor.
in an Excel spreadsheet.
Like, I'm seeing it on just a normal computer.
Yeah.
Because Ashley doesn't
Actually,
have a phone.
I'm not seeing it on a phone, okay? Raz does not have a phone.
Internet vision.
If folks are wondering what I'm referencing, by the way, there's an old music video with Nelly in it where he has there's a text message on a Nokia phone, and it's just very clearly in an Excel spreadsheet.
Oh, hell yeah.
Why? They could have just had somebody actually text them.
I know.
That's what makes it 10 times better.
But yeah, it just says, like, yeah, things are too hot right now, need to lay low. So you guys are just keeping up with what you're doing. We're going to do our fun flashbacks in a bit, but I want to check in with what you guys assume your characters do on a daily.
Oh, mine's easy.
Shed a window into the lives of your characters.
What time is it?
Midday. Sleeping.
Ashley's still asleep.
Yeah.
P is working at his dead end grocery store job.
Oh yeah, you work at a No Frills.
Sure.
Oh yeah, that's a Canadian grocery store chain. For folks who are maybe new here, I set this campaign in Canada. I'm the only Canadian.
Yeah.
I'll post some pictures in our private chat of what a No Frills is. It's basically a giant yellow store. If you ever see images of like no-name products that are literally just the product and an aerial,
Oh, those
Oh,
ones.
yeah.
that's where
Yeah,
they're
No
from.
Name. Oh, okay.
People, I know Americans always love to post those things and just like, this is what life under communism would look like. It's an actual grocery store.
It's just an actual grocery store. It's so yellow.
That's really the most offensive part.
Let's see. No for oh, that's a banana store.
That's
Banana.
why Tim's obsessed with piss. Okay.
Shut up.
Yellow
It's the
activates
culture.
something in Canadian brain.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Oh,
eye-catching.
they're so yellow.
It's
It is so yellow, and I thought fucking Walmart blue was bad.
for the record. This is
so
like
yellow.
No Name has kind of become like a cult thing here because I mean, like it's dirt cheap, so everybody gets it. Everybody knows it. They've started selling merch. Like I own a towel that is
Oh,
like
that is yellow.
I own a towel that's that yellow and it says just No Name beach towel for the beach.
But like,
For the beach.
That's so fucking Gen Z core.
It really is commodifying being poor. But it does have it is
Shirt.
interesting.
It just says a shirt with long sleeves.
I'm gonna be real. If I lived in
Okay,
Canada, I would
I
own so
legit-
much of
I
this.
legitimately want that shirt.
I was gonna say if I lived there, this is all I'm wearing for like the rest of my life.
Just yellow. Just
New
look like a member of fucking Devo.
new art piece of Raz wearing this.
I will do it.
Oh, let's fucking go.
But yeah, you guys are just kind of doing your daily routine. Thorn's working, hardly working. Ash is asleep.
It's just sprawled out on the bed. Like, bleh.
Also, yeah,
If the ones without a home want somewhere to chill, he does live by himself in a little tiny apartment.
only $1,600 a month. Actually, it's 2000. It's 2003, so rent might be reasonable. Might.
I
Yeah,
would
no,
say that
the housing crisis hasn't happened yet.
The first one.
The first,
The first one's on its way.
we're approaching it.
Also, yeah, I wanted to quickly
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
Nix, thank you for the 14 months. Super appreciated.
Shalam.
And
Also, hi, Nick.
we're going to not do like a whole remember when. This is more just like, I guess, unlocking core memories because everyone here is about remember. Everyone here is about to suddenly remember a cool thing they can do.
Oh, cool.
Everybody, time to get nostalgic.
We're going to go
Oh,
even
wait.
further back.
I should probably actually say what Sif is doing.
Her
Oh yeah,
Her
we should.
best.
Yeah, Sif and Raz need to stop it for the.
Raz's Raz's man standing emoji.
No, Raz is fan standing emoji, but this time in Thorn's house because I don't think Raz has anywhere else to go, and probably just eventually follow Thorn home.
Here you go. Here's a Game Boy. Have fun while I'm at work.
Picturing Raz just like 60 feet up in the air, just T-posing in the sky.
That's what Raz imagined. Raz doesn't know what to do with any free time because their entire point is the mission that they're on. So they're deeply confused at the lay low too hot message that they've received.
They heard lay low, so he's just laying like on the floor.
They're on the ground.
Yeah.
In dirt. But what
They're
is
on the ground, Game Boy in hand.
what is
Sif is probably at a cyber cafe antagonizing some sort of corporation that's terrible to the environment.
hell yeah.
Slay.
Why don't we
Probably ransoming them for several $1,000s to have their access to Microsoft Word back.
why don't we start with Sif?
Okay.
Putting you on the
No
spot.
pressure.
The sudden, like, this takes you back, doesn't it? Hacking.
Yeah, just a bit.
I
Kind
mean,
of like what I do 90% of the time.
24/7.
Takes me back to yesterday.
The average one-bedroom apartment in 2003 was 8. God, I wish.
Sheesh.
Damn.
Let me do
Takes me
some.
back to yesterday when she hacked Enron.
Let me do some translation too for Americans. That's 600 American.
Stop! Are you serious?
Oh my god.
Well, that's today's conversion, but the Canadian dollar has never been good.
Oh
It's
my
true.
god.
It is not.
Yeah, sorry. Tackling this corporation, you do see some interesting, like, as you poke around at other corporations, a familiar name comes up to you, and it takes you back to one on-foot operation you ended up doing for your old group. And that name is Monarch Oil and Gas. And
You know.
the funny thing is that when you do notice the name, almost as if the person can sense it, you receive a message that just simply reads "Remember me" from a user named Persephone. Oh, hi, Parker.
Just angry emoji.
We cut back a couple of years now. It is 3 a.m. in the pouring rain in the middle of somewhere in America. What's an interesting American city?
Philadelphia.
Chicago,
Actually, that's a good one. Actually, Philadelphia is good.
Washington D.C., New York,
Seattle.
Seattle would be the one.
Seattle would be funny too, in considering.
Considering.
Yeah, you were. Let's fuck it. It's Seattle.
Seattle, woo!
You are.
Gotta go deal with the wieners.
Was Seattle interesting in 2003 though?
I don't know.
Space Needle, I think.
Microsoft was just getting started there, or not just getting started, but like they were just starting to like really come into their own there.
Oh, Grey's Anatomy was 2005, so no.
Was Seattle cool in 2003? But apparently in 2003, it was the 5th warmest summer on record for Seattle.
Damn.
Alright, cool.
Sick.
Not cool at all.
Cool.
Anti-cool.
It was hot.
Sif
It was hot.
Sif is boots on the ground with Persephone as you are both entering an office building, basically glass lined, and you know that you were basically going into this building for a quick in and out to find ties between this company. This is their headquarters. This is Monarch's headquarters, and you're basically finding ties to them, to local governments and things like that. Basically, just trying to expose them for like, not money laundering, but like, you know, dirty money kind of thing.
Corruption and all that.
Corruption. you know that they store files locally, so you couldn't access it remotely. You have to go in. And you know that it's not exactly the easiest job in the world, which is why Persephone is there with you, kind of to watch your back, and you know that in high-pressure situations like this, like, you were a whiz at a computer, but you don't normally have to be on a computer while being shot at. It's one or the other.
No.
Corruption trademark. As we're going, the very first thing that you need to do is get in. I turned them back on, didn't I? Right, no.
Oops.
I hit it on the talking screen. I didn't hide trigger fire on this screen. So yeah, people can redeem sounds. Thought you're doing long pauses, my internet being bad. It's both.
A little bit of both.
Also, my OBS is giving me the red box trademark, so it might dip a little. Apologies.
Rip.
Yeah, we're gonna start by cracking open a door. So
The door. It is cracked.
I'm just trying to remember what role that is.
Not made of. Good
Act under pressure, I imagine.
Yeah, roll for pressure.
Roll for pressure.
So what if you die?
I mean,
Die
okay.
in the
The
flashback, die in real life.
I mean, hard moves aren't death. So I guess you are immune.
That's a success.
Yeah, it's a 10. Deftly, you just immediately crack the lock and slide in. At front desk is just a single security guard who is dead asleep.
I thought you were gonna end it dead. I was gonna say,
He's
that's
dead.
A very different problem.
Here.
Persephone like whispers back to you as you're both like crouching under the desk, just like, what should we do?
Just stay calm and be quiet. We can make this real simple if we just don't complicate it.
You're no fun.
No, I'm not. That's why I'm alive.
You continue to just kind of sneak, crouch down under the desk. Persephone stops you as she notices a camera, and without even thinking, she shoots it. Her gun is not silenced.
Bruh.
The security guard...
Bruh, it was a 2000s
That's the
thing.
first bruh that's ever been uttered.
When Sif is hacking, what are they listening to? That is a good question.
That is a good question. She is in fact listening to the Sex Pistols.
Ooh, nice.
I have actually been writing a playlist.
Ooh, nice.
So I knew that off the top of my head. Anyway.
I mean, I always default to the Hackers soundtrack, you know?
She's more of a punk sound. She's a bit of a punk hacker more than anything.
Fair, valid. Hacker Punk is my favorite character in Spider.
Hacker punk. If you wanted a specific song, I guess probably Anarchy in the UK or God Save the Queen. I don't know.
Thank you for the hydration reminder. That goes for everybody. That goes for all 4 of you.
Hydration all around.
No.
She
Fine.
turns to Persephone with just a very what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
The loud, like, you hear like the footsteps jump to a start as the security guard wakes up and stands up from the desk and starts looking around, flashlight on. You see the beam from the flashlight like sweep around. There's a pillar behind the desk he was staying at, and you are like basically heading towards the elevators. And Persephone just says, "Time to go." And
Yeah.
immediately, like, doors swing open in the elevators, and you get inside, going up several floors. The elevator ride is fairly quiet, and she just says,
just imagine elevator music. Do-
Just in the middle of this.
Yeah, just staring at each other. Like, I imagine Sif is like angrily staring at Persephone, and Persephone's just staring forward calmly.
if I didn't do that, we'd get caught on camera easily.
There are silent, more quiet ways to have gotten rid of it.
Yeah, and they take twice as long. We gotta get in and out.
This is a matter of balancing patience and our efficiency. We need to be fast, but it not at the compromising of getting ourselves found out. That's how we get ourselves filled full of fucking bullets. Fucking amateur dipshit.
This is why I bring a vest.
Vests are expensive.
Cutting corners everywhere, aren't you, Sif?
There isn't exactly much money in saving the goddamn planet.
Then you're just not taking the right kinds of money and right kinds of jobs.
I am ethics first before any of this. I'm not going to compromise my morals over this entire thing. It's not worth the whole thing. It's not worth doing this if we're not going to actually do this the right way.
Money doesn't come from nowhere, and if you're taking it from somebody who has too much, they won't notice.
Oh, that's what she means.
She's got a point.
Yeah, hold on.
I was
Let her
gonna say,
cook, let her cook.
Sif does that. I thought she was taking bribes.
Okay,
Probably
maybe stop
is.
letting her cook. Maybe get her out of the kitchen. We were going right the first time.
Let's just keep going.
Okay.
The elevator dings as you reach the top floor. More security cameras as Persephone just continues to blast them.
Face palm.
Thankfully, there is no security here. She comes up to the main like CEO office and is just like, "Look at this big glass door, fucking idiots!" And she shoots the door, and the glass shatters.
Persephone started blasting.
She just started blasting.
Started blasting. And Sif just hear in her mind, bullets are also expensive. This is not a fucking action movie. We have to pay for those.
As she's checking the chambers on her gun, she basically I said chambers. It's just the one chamber. As she checks the chamber and
It's picturing one of those like revolvers with 3 cylinders.
or the cat paw shotgun.
Yeah, like
I realize I just say things and my audience probably doesn't know. There's the image. As Persephone is checking her gun and like making sure that it's loaded, she just basically goes, "All right, get on the computer, get the files we need, get the evidence, get out."
happy to.
That's going to be one more act under pressure. While, but I want you to paint the picture. Sorry.
I was gonna say, just Sif responds to Persephone. Just you shake your ass out in the open, just to make things a little easier, since you seem to be really, really eager to do so.
Well, look, maybe I'm making a mess, but I just want to get this done as fast as shit. I just want to get this done as fast as possible.
Yeah, fair enough.
Damn, alright, Gwen.
Okay.
Alright.
Sif here just running the operation. For reference, chat, that was an advanced success. I rolled a 12.
Let's go.
That is so fitting
I was gonna
for what
I was
you
gonna
find.
say maybe don't actually shake your ass because that would be distracting.
So you immediately find the things you were looking for. You find ties to several senators who have been getting bribes from this Monarch Oil and Gas, and you've discovered that they've actually been building an offshore oil rig, like in the Atlantic Ocean. Just, you could almost see it from the shore of, like, hold on, map. USA map.
I was gonna say it's not gonna be Seattle. It's not the
No, I know.
Atlantic Ocean.
I know. I wanted it to be East Coast because
Uh,
for reasons that maybe I'm setting something up. Yeah, you just basically you can see it from the horizon of Boston.
sheesh. Okay.
Gotta go move some
That's
furniture. Have fun.
very close to a major city.
I know. Why do you think they're bribing senators?
I guess.
Sif seeing this just kind of rubs her hands and just goes, "Oh, my friends at the Puget Tribune are gonna love me."
You find a few other interesting bits there. You find some credit lines that have been established from, the head of finance. The one interesting thing, though, is that you're noticing a few familiar credit lines. Obviously, there's no names attached. It's all numbers and digits. But you do see that several of them are connected to dead drop bank accounts that Gaia uses.
You know Gaia yet?
Or not Gaia, the group. What's the group called?
Oh, blah 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 blah. Oh, why did I not write this down?
I was running under the assumption that the group was Gaia, actually. I'm sorry. Right, that's the AI that runs it, right?
It's Gaia is just some sort of entity. It calls itself an artificial intelligence, but it's probably supernatural actually. But it is just an entity. It doesn't actually have anything to do with her group. The group is called Greenside.
Oh, yeah. You recognize that several of these credit lines go to essentially things that are used for, like, dead drops or secret, like, bank accounts for funding to Greenside. So Monarch has been funneling money into your group as well.
Sif is concerned. Deep concern.
Navigating the transactions, you can also see that this has been going on for a little while.
Since before she joined or after she joined?
Before.
Before she... Ew. She has a very unpleasant expression on her face.
Persephone
But-
just snaps like, "Come on, did you get the files? Print them off and let's go."
Yeah. I've got it. She purposely kind of just writes the little bits, the dates and the various information of the transactions to Greenside on the side, but then only prints the suspicious stuff.
All right. We got to get out of here now.
All right, let's fuck off.
She just begins storming down the stairs. Elevator's too slow. And she beckons you to follow her down, like, the flights of stairs.
God, I don't know why my brain was tempted. Wind is faster. Shove out a wind.
If you want to justify, like, did you bring a grappling hook? Or,
No.
repelling gear?
Stop. Yeah, well, repelling gear is, but grappling hooks aren't real. Everyone knows that. No, they're taking the stairs.
Grappling hooks are just made up by big cartoon industries. Like quicksand. And cartoon holes in the ground. Yeah, as you guys like are running down the stairs, Persephone just asks you like, so how many people is this connected to? How many groups?
Fair number. We're looking at situations between a number of different politicians. Even stuff as far as Boston.
We're gonna bury these guys.
Yeah, totally.
She stops, sensing something like, something wrong?
Sif, unfortunately, being neurodivergent, isn't good at hiding her emotions. But also is not even sure she could trust Persephone here. And just kind of is just silent. But clearly has something wrong.
Look.
I'm looking.
Holy shit! I've got eyes
I am looking.
looking directly.
I am perceiving.
Oh shit!
I don't know what you saw. I can't claim to know that. But look, if it's bigger than this, then it should be like we should. Who else is getting money?
She takes a deep breath and making sure they're in a cozy spot of the stairwell, looks to Persephone. You mentioned in the elevator getting money from not the best places. What were you talking about then?
I've just skimmed a bit of money off the top. If you don't mind me sharing this with you, I mean, like, considering where we are and what we're talking about, might have taken some money from some high-ranking members. They might not be too kind on that, but I keep telling them we need equipment to do our jobs. Without the money, without the equipment, what are we doing? Amateur hour.
I think I'll she's gonna. Can I roll to kind of gauge her degree of honesty here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that'd be another cool, or is it sharp?
I mean, I think also being neurodivergent, I think it's a sharp to read someone. Damn. Okay, that's a 10.
Oh my god!
Sam, you're just like rocking it.
You know your
She really
habit.
said, "Let's all rock the heist."
You know the habit of like taking stuff as you go. Oh, it was a 10.
Yeah.
So like you know that Persephone's probably done a fair share of that, doing big gigs like this, like fighting against companies like this. You also realize that yeah, she is genuinely talking about other Greenside members. She has taken money out of other Greenside members' accounts. Now, knowing what you know now about Greenside, that doesn't bother you as much.
Yeah, no, that's why she's gauging her of just like the. Okay, cool. I think I could share this information. She takes a deep breath, and lowers her guard a little bit, and decides to pull out the little notes she took, on the side, and offers out, just take a look at this.
Oh shit. These are accounts tied to Greenside.
Yep.
Monarch's been funneling money into Greenside, but to what end?
That's what I want to know.
They just really that self-hating, or? Is there somebody inside who's funneling money? Like,
I mean, I simply doubt. I doubt it's anything so blasé.
most of these are large enough to be bribes. Hell, some of these are larger than amounts they gave to politicians.
So what the fuck are we doing here right now?
She has this sudden look of realization on her face. We're loose ends.
Yep. that's Sid gives that Noah the nod of, yep, now you've caught up with me.
We gotta go.
We gotta go.
As you guys immediately storm down to the bottom of the stairwell, you do hear basically footsteps from above you and other floors as a group of guards are now swarming the building. You overhear a voice that you recognize, another Greenside member. Let's get a suitably obscure god name.
I'm glad you picked up on Sif's naming structure.
I mean, that's also why I picked Persephone as like your partner there.
Yeah, I thought, I was like, is it a thing? And then you said, like, it was just maybe it's just a coincidence. And then you said that, I'm like, oh, no, he's keen.
You hear a voice of somebody whose handle that you're familiar with is Hecate.
Ew.
He is pissed. Just like, I don't care where they went, up and down the building, they can't leave.
Sif leans in towards Persephone. It's just like, look, I think there's no way we're going to actually be able to use a pretty normal entrance. I think we are probably going to have to get low enough that we're not going to take danger and fuck it out the window.
I want you to give me another act under pressure.
Here comes the fail.
It's a mix.
That's not quite. We're not quite failing yet.
You do manage to get the latch, like, at the bottom of the stairwell, there is kind of like the window above the door kind of vibe. Like, that's the layout I'm picturing. It is big enough for you to slide through, and you're able to unlock it as Persephone, like, holds you up to the lock. When you get to the other side, however, the door seems to be locked on both sides. Like, it's locked from the, like, it needs a building key to operate, basically. So you can't unlock it from that side either. So Persephone is basically trapped.
No. Also, not just Greek god. Sif is a Nordic god.
Ah, yeah.
I don't even know what Hecate is.
Hecate is
Hecate's
Greek.
Yeah, Hecate's Greek.
Hecate is Greek, yeah.
But yeah, Sif is I think Thor's no, not Thor's wife. But like bestie or something.
Isn't Sif a dog?
No, that's a different one. That's Fenrir.
Yeah, Sif is associated with the planet, so that is probably the theming.
But anyway,
Persephone just yells out the window to you, just like, look, I know, just run, live, hold on to that info. I'll catch up.
I don't know why I was tempted to just be not without you. Sif tries to think about the whole, tries to think of some manner to make it so that Persephone isn't left behind, but fearing the pressure of the situation, decides to take Persephone's word, and just shouts back of, I'll make sure you're all right.
Wait, she remembers something, and through the open window, she tosses you some lockpicking tools. They're similar to yours, but you notice a couple of newer, like a couple of different pieces that you are not Well, you are familiar with, but like you just didn't have. This is more evidence of her spending her money in the right places, I suppose. Try this. Anything. Just quick. You're good at quick.
I'm good at quick. Yes, she's gonna give that a shot.
That's going to be one more act under pressure. You're doing a lot of acting under pressure. It's a heist.
Yeah, it's a heist. Another mixed success. 7.
It is loud, but the door slams open. The sound does alert, like, you hear people going like, down there! But you and Persephone manage to get out, and you manage to make it to her vehicle. And as you drive away, you do see that you are being tailed, but Persephone's done this dance a few times and manages to shake the tail. As you guys are parked in an alleyway, Persephone just looks at you, hand on shoulder, just says, "Thank you."
Yeah, we stick for each other. I may think you're a stubborn piece of shit, but you're my stubborn piece of shit.
I knew there was something fishy. We can't go back, can we?
No, we are a problem to them.
I mean, fuck, even if we stick together, that's just gonna paint a bigger target on our backs. Look, we gotta...
Yeah.
We go our own way?
Yeah.
Go your own
way. Yeah, I've heard Toronto is lovely this time of year.
Yeah. We'll reconnect when we can, but as long as we don't draw too much attention to ourselves, should be fine.
Yeah. Just lay low. It's not like the world's. To just say this is 2 years ago, just be like, it's not like any. It's not. If only there was some sort of like terrible event that super heightened security to distract everyone from everything. That
Oh
was
yeah. Oh god.
happening.
Oh no.
Too soon.
Yeah, it just happened.
With this flashback, you've gained an ability that I've decided to make up, called Master of Unlocking. So I'm gonna actually write down the abilities in full when I get the chance. But basically, with your experience of working in high stress environments and breaking in and out of places that you shouldn't be, you've kind of gotten very familiar with different kinds of locks. So now you can act under pressure to open any locked door.
Nice.
Full
Let me write
success
that
is
down.
you do it, no issue. A mixed success is you do it, but it's loud.
Right.
Shut up. Like other effects too. Like it is loud, or it can. I don't want to make it cause harm. That would be funny. If it's relevant, there is a side effect.
Tim, I hate to tell you, this is already an ability within this book.
And a failure just destroys the door. Like you can't access it anymore. That's the bit
Well, I guess it's like slightly different, but burglar is really similar.
I guess just take burglar.
I already had burglar.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
Sorry.
Ooh, okay. I'll come up with like a actually relevant ability to the heist, but that's the one I had in my head. Is like,
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's
You're
okay.
reading this off, and I'm just like, oh no, this is just burglar with extra steps.
yeah, no, I haven't spent too much time in the Crooked Book. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I believe if it's the Crooked Book is like it's like a special edition one. I don't think it's actually like it's its own thing. It's not in the base book or any of like the extra books.
What book is it? If it's mentioning it.
I think that's what I was saying. Is I don't think it's actually in a book. I think Crooked was like a special edition thing that was printed on its own.
When it was a Kickstarter, it was a special extra class.
Yeah.
I have the book with it, so I can.
Yeah, I mean, I have the Crooked book on Roll20, so it's
just
the
something...
basic thing of burglar is you can break into any secure location, roll sharp, on a pick 3 among these different effects on a 10+, pick 2 effects on a 7 to 9,
okay, yeah.
Become detected on a fail.
Right, that's fair.
Or break the lock.
The other thing I wanted to establish, like, I will give you like a proper special power, but through this technicality and knowing Persephone, I also just want to give you net friends for free. That's a Flake playbook ability.
Yay!
I was gonna say, you now have the ability to shoot cameras.
I can't believe Persephone
Let's
gave
see.
you her gun.
Alright.
It's crazy. You think she'd need
I will
that,
write
but-
down net friends, and then I have the book, so I can just copy net
He
friends.
just
out
gives
of
you
there.
a bulletproof vest. That's your reward.
Yeah, I think net
My
friends.
reward.
Net friends is like you can talk to somebody through the net,
Woo!
and they give you like
Tim,
relevant information or something.
Tim, I have a question.
Yes.
Did you get the idea for doing this from, like, Jedi Fallen Order?
No.
Flashback and, like, getting, like, a new power based on your flashback?
I mean, it just so happens to work out that way, but I couldn't really do the traditional thing that I like doing in other tabletops. Like in Dungeons and Dragons, I like giving everyone a companion quest, basically, like a Mass Effect style companion quest. But I couldn't figure out how to write that into this, so I want to give you all opportunities to kind of highlight your backstories.
Egg.
Even though I'm kind of railroading some of it. I love when people who play RPGs just create something that exists without realizing. When I first started drafting Monster of the Week stories, I wanted to add an insanity mechanic from Call of Cthulhu. Like, just try to shoehorn that in. Because I wanted to deal with, like, eldritch horrors that broke your mind, but that was too much work. And yeah, I'll write something.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. It's purely coincidental.
Yeah.
Ashley,
Nah.
I'm picking you next.
Oh
I
boy.
diagnose you.
She's
as-
ashen.
Can you real quick, Tim? Can you please look in our chat?
What did you post?
Oh no.
That's what I was laughing at. Sorry.
Yeah, when you told Coda to shut up, it was because he was laughing at that because he said it.
Oh no, I thought you were
He was
laughing
not
at me.
laughing at you.
Yeah, I thought you.
No!
Well, I immediately interpreted the laughter as being like when I said you do it, but it's loud, and I thought you were just giggling because of that.
Well, that too. That was also very fun. It was a little bit of both. It was mostly shirt with a hint of loud.
That is very good. I just want to check something real quick. Yeah, the N-Gage came out. So if someone wants an N-Gage,
My God, the N-Gage.
the Nokia N-Gage. Drip seal.
Oh god.
Ash, you're just fucking around in your backyard with a baseball bat. Not just a baseball. You're just hitting balls.
Ball?
Oh, okay.
Balls.
Hitting
It was-
balls.
Delicious balls.
You're just tossing them up and smacking them against the trailer, I guess. Your mom's passed
I
out
am.
drunk. Wait, why did I say trailer? It is a regular ass house.
I was gonna say, I don't live in a trailer.
It's someone else's trailer.
Wait, why is my mom passed out drunk? She didn't start drinking until my dad died. Unless dad's dead already.
This is current time. This is establishing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha.
As you hit the ball, you were taken back a few years. Hi, Kryuki. Sorry. The sound of the ball making contact with the bat immediately takes you back to batting in a high school game. It is your senior year, and you're batting one of your final games for varsity, and you are doing incredibly well this match. Inning.
I guess it would be softball instead, wouldn't it?
I suppose, right?
I don't know how liberal Canada would be with letting a girl play baseball
We play baseball
in high school.
in high school. I mean, you're 19, right? So it would have been 99.
If you said senior year, that would have been like a year ago. A year to 2 years ago.
Yeah, okay, 2 years ago.
So 2001.
Okay. Now I figure there's like high school women's baseball.
No. At least here in America,
Yeah, there's usually
women
not.
play softball, men play baseball.
Is that
That's
not the case
literally
everywhere
it.
else? Genuine question.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know there is softball, but like, I don't know. But either way, you are playing very well.
You are playing ball and stick game.
I'm playing.
You're doing-
playing it.
You are
So, hold
softballing
on,
it up.
Okay.
You're balling.
I will say this. Can we make it like 99 and like I would still be in high school
Yeah.
and I could still be playing for varsity, but not senior year. That would be perfectly fine for me because I'd rather my dad died a little bit. That sounds weird. That sounds weird to say.
You
I'd
want-
rather my dad had died earlier.
That makes sense. Yeah.
If
I get what
you-
you're saying.
If you do exceptionally well earlier in your like high school era, they probably would put you on varsity sooner.
Yeah, that is true.
So
Go ahead and give me a kick some ass.
Give me 1 second and I will.
1.
give Tim some ass
Hey, yo.
Hand it over. Hand it over.
for free.
Gonna have to confiscate your ass. You get it back at the end.
Confiscate my ass, no.
Mounted on
It's
the
my
wall
only
with
asset.
crabs.
Sorry, can you take your ass off at the front door? I don't want you wearing it around the house.
It's a deadly weapon. You're gonna have to dispose of it at the security gate.
Can
That's
you- can
tough, right?
Can you wipe your ass before you step into my house? Just wipe your ass on the mat at the front door, please.
Think of like hugs do that?
Yeah, it's tough.
Nah. I fucked it up.
You were swinging so good, and then you fucked it up.
So, I want to know what's funnier as a hard move. Do you want to get hit by the ball, or do you want to knock the fuck out of somebody?
I mean, if Ashley gets hit by the ball, she gets to go to first base. So that would be like a mixed success almost.
That is true. As you're focusing on your swing, it's 8th inning, bases are loaded, and you were getting ready with this with this hit as pitch comes to you. Mid-pitch, almost as if time slows down, you can hear your dad from the bleachers. He is pissed. He is screaming. He's just, come on, Ash! I'm coming up with a dad voice as I go.
This is bringing me flashbacks. This is bringing Kiki flashback. Nah!
As time pauses, you just kind of snap with a bit of anger, and in that moment, you hit the ball as hard as you can. You would swear that the bat cracked in your hands. It didn't, but you would almost swear it as the ball flies forward and just knocks the fuck out of the pitcher.
Did I kill a kid?
The crowd
I
is
hope so.
the crowd is silent. Everyone is like kind of just, oh my god. The pitcher does get up. Like just an immediate, I'm okay.
I mean, Ashley is like gonna just run because she's gonna like care more about the game than someone's fucking life.
Everyone is just kind of staring at you as you run the bases. You hit first base, and the other kids waiting there at the base are just like,
And she's
fuck?
just like, what? Go, what?
I'm good, I promise. There is definitely a nosebleed. You basically just gave this kid a bad nosebleed. You broke his nose. As kind of everyone just shakes off the shock, they do start running the bases, and you do win the game. But you're pulled over by your coach, who just is like, hey, what the fuck was that?
I hit the ball.
Yeah, and you hit a fucking kid.
Whoa, Coach cussing?
I mean,
All go zoom.
it he's on the field. I hit it into play. Is that bad? I mean, I'm pretty sure that just happens sometimes. At least it does in pro.
How often do you think that happens in pro?
At least 3 times a season.
I actually want to look up the stats on this. Average pitchers hit by ball per season.
More than 3. It's gonna be a lot.
Is this giving me batting averages? How often do players get hit by baseballs? Less than 0.001%.
Oh my god.
Really good aim.
You really threaded a needle.
Okay, I gotta admit, this exact situation that you are describing right now has happened to me in real fucking life, okay?
I actually
I
did not
have
know that.
destroyed a kid in that was pitching, and like he had to be taken out of the game because like
God.
like I just hit it directly at his face. And,
This
like
is-
no one blamed me. Like no one was like, "Oh, you're a shitty person for doing this." Like I just hit the ball, and they're just like, "Yeah, the kid just hit the ball."
I mean, to be fair, like, with this being high school, he's just a worked up coach just being an asshole. Gym teachers, right?
Oh, fuck sports coaches in high school. I hate every single one of them.
Look, just be a bit more careful where you aim it. Swear to God, that thing was going 100 kilometers. That's actually pretty slow. Swear the thing was going like 250 kilometers.
I mean, yeah, I did hit it pretty hard. I wanted to get a home run, obviously.
I mean, I guess you technically did. None of the kids bothered.
Does that like count? Does that go on like my stat sheet or whatever that I got a home run?
Yeah, you hit a kid and got a home run. It's like a specialty added for you.
I mean, like, the ball, like, it basically rolled away from pitcher. Thankfully, because he was on the ground, he did not get it. But by the time it was, like, getting to bases, you guys ended the game. Final inning. 8th or 9th or whatever. I don't know how many innings.
This is the final inning?
I don't
Bottom of the
play...
ninth.
I've only ever watched, like, 2 or 3 games of baseball in my whole life. because
Tim,
fun
Tim
fact,
really be here like, did the ball go?
I know more about hockey, honestly.
Of course you do. You're Canadian.
I mean, I did see a few Jays games because at one point they were so unpopular you could get tickets for $2.
Jeez.
That happens sometimes.
324 kilometers an hour, thank you, or 90 miles. I was thinking 100 miles an hour, and then I thought, like, wait, how do I work
hold
backwards?
up. That's probably like a fucking professional home run. High school like baseball stadiums are like, I don't know, like some of them are about the same size as a professional stadium, but usually they're shorter.
This is a park.
Usually they're not as big.
This is a public park with like a baseball diamond.
So yeah, definitely wouldn't be as big as a professional baseball stadium. So the fence wouldn't be as far.
There's only really a fence behind the diamond.
It's right behind the diamond.
Not like right behind
There
it,
is,
but
there
like
is no outfield.
the outfield is just the rest of the park.
Like, okay, here, like every field is different. That's one thing about baseball that's like a little bit weird.
Like in my head, I was picturing like there's the Christie Pitts baseball field. Okay, no, never mind. It does have sort of an outer fence, but yeah, it is small. Like when I picture a baseball field in a park, I just imagine the big fence behind the umpire and the bleachers, and that's it, and then just field.
I'm pretty sure that like,
but it does have surrounding fence.
yeah, I'm pretty sure like the stadiums in, okay, well here's the exact Blue Jays stadium.
Oh, the Sky Dome?
At its shortest, it's 328 feet, and at its longest, it's 400. But like, from what I remember in high school, it was like 200 and something to like 300 and something at max.
Yeah, fair.
So they can be like 100 feet shorter.
Either way,
But
like,
every stadium is different. That like there's some pro stadiums that have like jagged angles and shit for no reason at all, because they want to be unique, I guess. I don't know.
like the coach is a little pissed about like hitting the kid, mostly just because he's worried about like how this is going to hurt the reputation of the high school. Just like, do we want to be known as the high school that knocks out the pitchers?
Yes.
Yes.
As he's like grumbling to himself, talking to the other kids, just like, good game out there, etc., etc. You hear your dad approaching, and just
Lord, he coming.
drunken, like you can smell beer in the air around him as he slaps like his hand down hard on your shoulder and just says, "You did great out there, kiddo."
Yeah, it's gonna go in the stat book as a home run.
You know, you could play pro someday.
Ashley will kind of like look down, like, yeah, that would be great.
Be like your old man.
Because she kind of knows that, like, probably not, since she's a girl.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You know, you'll find a league. You'll get the support you need. You're a talented athlete. Hell, you could probably get into a college grant on this.
Well, I guess there's no harm in trying.
Oh, come on. Don't be down on yourself, kid. Look, why don't we celebrate?
Pizza?
Yeah, sure.
Pizza.
You want a drink?
Floaty's Pizza Hog. Floaty's Pizza Hog. Anyway, sure.
This is not going the direction I was expecting, I'll be honest. But yeah,
No, like, she's only, like...
She's like, what, 16?
9.
Yeah.
I know. Okay, I'm sorry. The Canadian drinking laws are way different than they are here. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's 19 is the drinking age.
But like, do they allow like
Underage
there are
drinking.
some states here that allow underage drinking if the parent gives it to the child and they're okay with it.
Well, I mean, for one, public drinking is not allowed. Despite that, everyone does it here.
Okay. Anyway, okay. She'll probably just say, "I think I deserve it." After that.
Hey, your dad tosses you a beer from a six-pack and just hands it to you.
I'm sure that she's probably drank a bit in her time.
No, yeah, for sure. She seems like somebody who would drink at a party. You were yeah, you guys go out and you have a nice time with your dad. He gets you pizza. He drinks a worryingly large amount while you guys are out for pizza. Which, you know, your dad's never been subtle about his enjoyment, but it kind of rubs you the wrong way. Like seeing it happen in front of you. Like you're used to him like stumbling in at night. You hear the door in the middle of the night when you're still mostly awake. But like you don't usually have to face him when he's like this. You're just rattling off the whole time like, I'm fucking telling you, I don't care if you're a girl. Fucking the Jays would be lucky to have you. You hit World Series with that arm, man.
I don't know. I mean, I would really like to, but have you ever seen a girl in the majors? You ever even seen a girl in the minors, Dad? You're in the minors.
What's tons of times? I can't think of any specific examples.
I'm sure you can barely think right now. Are you okay?
I just had a few.
You've had a few in the past 10 minutes.
Hey! Don't be a buzzkill.
Can we just go home?
One more round.
Fine.
One more round. And we'll go home, I promise. We'll go home. We'll call a cab. Or you can drive, right? You can drive. You have a license.
But I've been drinking too.
I didn't want to arrest a kid.
Whatever. Whatever. Fine.
That one more round turns into a few more. Look, fucking. Just don't tell your mom, all right? I told her I was gonna get better. I told her I was gonna stop. I can't. Look, I can't stop. I'm sorry, I'm a bad dad.
No, I mean, you're not. You always keep pushing me to do what I want to do.
Did you want to do baseball, or did I just want to see you do baseball like I could?
Oh my god.
Sorry, is this actually too close to home? I can stop if this is too much.
It is like it's uncanny, Tim. I'm sorry. It's hitting like exactly like okay. My dad wasn't like my real dad and Kiki's dad wasn't like a minor league baseball player or anything. But he's literally said those words of, do you want to actually play baseball, or do you just do it because I like baseball? And I'm just like, oh god.
For real though, if you do need me to like cut this out, like let me know, okay? I don't want to.
You're fine. I just need like a second every time that you hit me with like something exactly happening to this said or done. Gee.
Look, just do
I shouldn't have made, like, my past self.
just
Even
do,
though I didn't. Like, I didn't...
just do what you want to do, I guess. But like, don't sell yourself short on you're you're an incredible athlete and you're doing well in school mostly. I don't. I haven't been looking at your report cards. That's your
I
mom.
mean... C's are passing, I guess.
Hey man, look, Ash. I fucked up in school too. I'm not gonna hold a knife to your throat over fucking doing well in school. Look, you coast on athletics, right? You do well enough, they'll put you in any fucking school. Hell, you could get put into a school in the States.
Is that better?
Just ride that scholarship. I mean, okay, to be fair, while like Canadian schools are good, American schools are still the names, right? Like people here still talk about like Princeton, Harvard and shit. Like people would rather go to America for most things.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't think I know any Canadian universities off the top of my head.
I mean, I just know University of Toronto, and that's because it's most of downtown. And it's not really well known for its sports, I think, because I dated somebody who went there, and they went for the Russian program because it's apparently one of the best in North America.
Yeah.
All right then.
I know.
Good for them.
I mean, yeah, no, get it, I guess.
Look, Dad, I'm not gonna stop playing baseball because I love it.
Okay.
Okay? I'm gonna keep trying. I just don't have the most positive outlook on the future for it. But then again, I don't really have a positive outlook on the future for much. I mean, she'll like turn and say under her breath, "I rolled."
What was that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Can we just go home now?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not gonna tell Mom, but I don't know how you're gonna hide this from her.
She'll be asleep. It's like, what? He checks his watch. That's fucking 2 a.m.
Yeah, and I'm not home yet. She's gonna be up worried.
She knows I'm looking after you. You stumble into it, like he stumbles into his car and he basically passes out immediately in the back seat. You haven't had as much to drink. I also do want to check in if you want to add this to Ashley's character or not. Does she have a license?
She doesn't.
I was gonna say, because the last session she said...
You don't even have a
doesn't
permit, do
license.
you? Yeah.
No.
You just deep breath. You haven't drunk as much, but you drank enough to convince yourself, I can handle this. If Dad can do this, and if Dad could do this on like a 24 pack, he can. Like I can handle this.
It's not like I have a cell phone or anything.
Give me a cool roll.
A cool roll?
Because
Alright.
there's nothing cooler than driving drunk.
Let's go!
No, that's the number one epic thing to do.
Okay, but Kiki did
Holy
roll a 12.
fucking shit.
There's
It is
nothing
cool.
cooler than driving drunk.
Oh no.
Almost second nature. It's like you picked up on all the habits that your dad did. Like from watching him drive, you basically just immediately started flowing into like where your hands go. You figure the pedals out. Takes a bit. It's an older car, so it's manual, and that takes a bit. But you get there.
Only a little bit of gear grinding.
Drunk and learning how to fucking drive stick? Jesus Christ.
I'm sure that I'm sure that like her dad has like made like usually when your parents or like any kind of parental figure in your life has a stick shift, they will go out of their way to teach you how to drive a
That's
stick shift
true.
because they think that like it's important for some reason.
They think that it's important to still have it as a skill when like those cars are collected. They're not normal.
Yeah, like I had my grandpa would drive like a stick shift like little tiny Japanese truck around his farm, and it's on the left side, so I had to learn how to drive stick on the left, like on like the the driver's seat on the right side, so the stick with the left hand.
That's
I had to do it
actually
The
backwards.
left.
that's actually a really sick skill, considering that like importing cars is getting cheaper, and
Oh yeah.
you could get like a genuinely cool Japanese car especially in manual. Like people,
I want one of those little tiny trucks. I'm gonna be honest.
me too. I fucking love little K trucks. They're amazing.
It's even more important than cursive. I mean,
Arguably,
I
yeah.
don't think you need to learn either one personally, but like,
Hey, if
but
you're
it,
running from a killer and there's a stick shift car, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna write a please in cursive, or are you gonna drive the stick shift car? That's all I'm saying.
I'll just keep running on foot.
But yeah, you managed to drive okay. You don't alert, like none of the cops or anything give a shit.
You only get a 1 star.
And you managed to pull up at your place. Dad's passed out in the car, and then mom, like as you open the door, the light's on in the living room, and mom is there in like her nightgown, arms crossed, just like, where were you?
We were celebrating. I hit a home run.
He's passed out, isn't he?
Yeah.
That son of a bitch. She just immediately stands up, like huffing, runs out the front door. And you just hear her like banging on the side of the door. Frank, you asshole! I decided on the name Frank.
Frank.
Franklin.
Frank Martinelli. All right.
Franklin Martinelli, you wake the fuck up right now.
I was just gonna like scratch her head and be like, no, I'm gonna go to bed.
The sound of arguing makes it difficult to get to sleep. But you do eventually get a little bit of sleep in before, like, you hear your bedroom door slam open. Your dad is...
She like sits up like, what?
It's your fucking fault. You told her. You fucking told her.
What? I told her what?
You told her I drank.
She knew you were passed out in the car. How else was I getting home?
Fucking useless kid. He just picks up instinctively like an object off your dresser and tosses it at you. Roll tough.
Yeesh.
Success. Without even thinking, Ash seems like the kind of person, even pre gang, like, just got the bat at bedside.
She has the bat at her bedside. She whips it out, like blocks it like a lightsaber.
Yeah, you basically just give it a big old swing and you slap the... What would it be? My head wants to say Beanie Baby, because in my head that's really funny.
It's all fluffy and it just makes like a squeak when I bap it away.
You just immediately swing. He grabs like a piggy bank and tosses it at you, and you smash that as well. Just like, you fucking useless kid.
I didn't ask for you to drink all night.
He's mad and doesn't really know how to properly express his emotions or to let them out while he is still very much drunk. You know, a man. So
Oh, man.
he just kind of just punches the wall. It's like,
Okay, Kyle. Sorry.
go the fuck to sleep. And just slams the door.
I was already asleep.
That was one of the last conversations you had with your father. It's not the best note to leave
no.
on, but sometimes you
Leave
don't.
me with the sap.
It's not
Oh,
always.
I'm sad now.
It's not always the easiest note to leave on, because you never really know when someone's going to walk out, right? You can't predict that kind of thing. But it still sucks that that's the last time you actually talk to him. It's running through the back of your mind as you're continuing to take shots in your backyard. Thinking about the kind of impact that that moment had on your family, on you. Following the accident, the car crash, you kind of stepped away from baseball. Playing varsity just kind of reminded you of him too much, and you wanted to focus on schooling just to make sure that you could actually graduate. You were looking at colleges, but even with coverage from loans, you didn't really want to risk it. You're taking a year off, you say. Still dealing with everything. But you don't really know where it's next for you. But at least with what you're doing now, it feels like you're actually fighting for something big. And even though you're not actually doing baseball the traditional way, your skills do translate.
At least partially. Yeah. Swinging a bat is swinging a bat.
So, here's another ability that's probably in the game.
Oh boy.
You can now take a reaction. We can argue this as much as you want. But if a projectile heads towards you, you can now counter it. It's going to be a tough. A success sends it back to target. A mixed success will... Or a full success will hit target as well as like do the other effects of like a successful roll and kick some ass.
Oh my god, this reminds me of the
I'm thinking of the monk ability.
scout in TF2. He has the baseball bat.
Yeah, the bonk bat. Yeah.
Yeah, he just like tosses up a ball and you hit it.
Because that's the other
That's what it
factor,
reminded me of.
is that on top of being a counter, you can justifiably use this move if you have an object you want to just hit with your baseball bat. I'm giving you a ranged attack.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's basically standard kick some ass. So, you know, mixed success is you take damage as well. Full success is you get the kick some ass effects, like, you know, force where you want them, extra harm, no harm, that kind of thing. And, you know, failure is, well, you know, it's
You get a ranged parry.
yeah, you get ranged parry. I was trying to think of what to call it. Beanball kind of stuck out in my mind.
Beanball.
But like, we don't have to give it a special name. Basically, you can do more interactions with your baseball bat, and I'm allowing it.
Yay.
And it got real sad
I had to go through the sad for this. Other moves. Add. I need to pee first. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. You go on with someone else, and I'll write this down.
Drop the pisses in
Later.
chat.
Yay!
His.
Piss.
His.
Yesterday we had an interaction on stream that was it's a huge day for pissers everywhere. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Piss with sunglasses is something. Can I modify my own emotes? I want to do reverse, like I want to do mirrored piss. I have to go through my own. Yeah, there's modify emote piss. Hee 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 hee. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, it works in the window chat. It's sip. Yeah, no, Thorn, we're gonna do you next. I'm saving Raz for last because it's gonna get real weird.
It's gonna get real funky fresh.
Alright, cool.
Hello.
Thorn, you've clocked out for lunch.
Epic.
You, what does Thorn usually, like, have something for lunch? And you work at a grocery store, you could pick up, like, a frozen thing, throw it in the microwave, or...
Yeah, he gets like he gets like fucking, I don't know if Canada has these, but like little, they're called ho-ho cakes.
Oh, the hostess things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, here they're just called cupcakes. I don't know why
Yeah.
they specify it. Like,
Yeah, he gets little fucking cupcakes and like a soda
That's money.
with his break dollars. I don't know if they do that. I don't care.
here, I'll drop the box in chat. But like, yeah, it's just ho-ohs, but not the Pokemon, but you know what I mean.
I came
yeah.
back to
They
it's
are,
just
they
how
are ho-hos here. It's the same thing. We are talking about the same thing.
Yeah, you know.
They just have a
Hey.
weird, different name.
Where's the cream filling? Is it soda or pop in Canada? Yes. I've had this argument with many people. I grew up saying pop.
I have conditioned myself to saying soda because it spites everybody around me.
Soda.
I say soda, even though technically Chicago is supposed to be a pop location. Soda!
You had it. Okay. Honestly,
I wasn't ready for that.
I just call everything Coke. I'm one of those.
Now that's the
You're
correct
evil.
way.
I have a friend that calls everything soft drink, and I want to strangle them.
Soft drink. Your friend is a cop?
Sometimes I wonder if they are, yeah.
That's like calling Gatorade by its flavor and not its color.
I want blue. I want icy, whatever the fuck. No, it's blue.
They don't taste like their flavor, they taste like a color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that fruit punch Gatorade good? No, but it sure is red.
It tastes red.
How do colors taste? They taste like Gatorade.
Yeah.
Right. This seems like a personal question. Does Thorn smoke?
Cigarettes?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, yeah, weed. I forgot.
Nah, he's a weed man.
Would you smoke weed on break?
Yeah.
You're absolutely valid, and I've known many people who've done that.
Gotta get through the day somehow.
Big shout out to somebody I used to work with who would pop edibles before going on cash.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a party though.
Other shout out to the guy who used to work at receiving, who would come to work drunk and just have more, like, not even good alcohol. There's a thing in Canada called Blackfly, which is basically Mike's Hard but worse.
It's not even fun like Mike's Hard.
It's like 8%. it tastes like expired juice, but it fucks you up. And he would just have like a 6-pack of that in his locker because within walking distance was a liquor store.
Party.
I
I do not support his actions.
Another quick fun fact for non-Canadians. You, depending on where you are in Canada, they're very strict about where to get alcohol. In Toronto and in Ontario specifically, you have to go to government-owned liquor stores.
Odd.
Like, grocery stores can't sell liquor.
I have a fun fact for you.
Yeah?
In the state, I don't know if this applies to other states, but in the state of Kansas, they have drive-through liquor stores.
In the cursed state of Ohio, they also have those.
Okay, so in Ohio and in Kansas, they have drive-through liquor stores.
They're drive-through convenience stores, but primarily they exist to sell alcohol, and in some parts of the state, they call them pony kegs.
In Kansas, they are not convenience stores, they are just alcohol.
Just liquor stores.
It's just alcohol, and it's drive-through, and you can also buy cigarettes there.
Yeah.
But there's nothing, you can't buy, like, food or anything, it's just alcohol.
Not to dox myself here.
Amazing.
In
But I
the
frequent one
South,
of those.
in like the South, they make it to where like you can only buy liquor at liquor stores, and only on certain days.
Yeah, you can't buy liquor on Sundays here unless they have a certain type of license.
The Lord's Day.
Yeah.
Seems
Yeah.
seems hypocritical when you drink wine at church.
I mean, not in the South. You don't. That's a Catholic thing.
Oh, right. I forget that not everyone was Catholic.
Hey, growing up, I had a friend that was Catholic, right?
Yeah.
And my mom, when I was young, and my mom said, "I don't want you hanging out with him. He's not Christian." And I was like, "Mom, he's Catholic." Yeah. Catholics are like the first Christians. What are you talking about? She had to ask my dad. And my dad was like, "Yeah, Catholics are Christian. What are you talking about?"
I grew up not knowing the difference because I just went to a Catholic school. And then I realized that not everybody has someone, like, not everybody who goes to Mass gets yelled at in Latin. And not everybody has
I
to
didn't even
do...
know what Mass is.
It's just Sunday service. Just call it
I mean,
Mass.
I know what Mass is now. I didn't growing up. Like, I didn't know what it was.
And you have to do this. You have to kneel and stand and sit.
Then someone says, someone asked me one day, "What are you giving up for Lent?" And I'm like, "I don't want any Lent."
I don't want any lint.
I try to get that out of my pockets as much as I can. I don't like it.
I always used to give up something easy. I thought I was cheating the Lord.
My brother and I used to take turns sleeping in and, like, refusing to wake up so we wouldn't have to go to church. And the other one would be like, "Oh, they're sleeping in, so I guess I'll just stay back and watch them for you guys, but don't worry."
I love that. To be fair, growing up, I never actually went to church. Like on Sundays. I only ever went to church when I had to for school. My elementary school was attached to a church. Like, they were next door to each other. And I remember one time, this is not related to anything. I just want to tell this story because I don't get the opportunity to. This one time, like, the priest came out with a box of communion wafers, and the kids were all like, "Oh, fuck yeah!" And he's just handing them out.
Okay.
Can you?
Uh,
I think you can just buy those on Amazon, right?
in our churches, we didn't have communion wafers. They did, like, the best that they could to make the little bread things that they made taste as bad as possible. And whatever the, like, grape juice that they passed out for communion, because it wasn't wine, it was just grape juice.
Yeah.
And whatever they passed out for that, it would look like they made it like whatever type of grape juice makes you the most thirsty after drinking a sip of it.
Oh, it's one of those like dry
It's
juices.
dry.
Yeah. So they would pass out those, and it's just like, so communion was something you just didn't want.
Sorry, I am on the Amazon page for communion wafers, and I just saw like you can get little like shot glass cups of wine, 100 count for $50. 100+ bought in the past month. Getting turned. But a box of 1,000 communion wafers. For whatever reason, I loved the taste of them. Couldn't tell you why. Anyway. Yeah, you're on your break. You're getting a little puff. You got your little joint. You got your cupcakes.
Fuck yeah.
You're just chilling in the parking lot. Like, there's a small grassy area that you're just sitting in, warm day, enjoying your break. As you sigh, you feel your Tamagotchi vibrate, which is terrifying because it's not a feature it has.
Yeah, it shouldn't do that.
I mean, you're used to it by now, but
Yeah.
you just kind of look at it, and you feel nostalgic in a way. Now, I'll be real. I don't know exactly where you wanted to go with Thorn's origin. Like,
Well, I
with the
left it
ghost.
Well, I left it kind of open for you to play.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've been trying to figure out. Is like, where do I go with this? Let's say we're gonna skip back a couple years. You're hanging out downtown, and just like in a window of a shop, you find that they got like the Tamagotchis in like this little toy store. And you're like, oh, this thing's cute as hell. And give me act under pressure, I think, or cool. No, let's make it a cool.
Make it cool.
Make it cool.
Just a normal ass cool roll. Gotcha.
Just a cool roll.
That's not very good. That would be a 5.
You try to slip it into your pocket. One of your coat pockets though has a giant hole in it, and it immediately falls out onto the floor with like a loud sound that alerts the guy at the front, who's just like, "What are you doing?"
It slipped out of my hand. My bad.
Okay. Well, if you want that, it's gonna be 15.
He's gonna pay for it.
Yeah, you pay for it, and would you be the kind of person to just immediately, like, at front cash, just rip it open?
Well, I'm sorry. My boyfriend was talking to me. What?
Oh, your fiance.
That's your fiance.
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. How dare you refer to him
How
incorrectly?
dare you? Okay.
Your
Anyway.
boyfriend didn't put a ring on that finger just to be called your boyfriend. Yeah, do you think Thorn is the type of person who would just open the package after you buy it, like, right then and there?
Sure. Yeah, for sure. He didn't give a fuck.
Throw the empty
You bought
package.
He bought this for himself because it sparked joy.
Yeah. You pull out the little like tester thing that holds the battery, turn off the demo mode, and yeah, you got a little Tamagotchi. It's just a regular Tamagotchi.
Yeah, sick.
That's the end of the order. No.
Yep, that's it. That's all. That's all.
Go
I
on.
have.
It turns out that they all come with ghosts, and it's just normal.
Yeah, weird.
They do fit souls into them.
How they get them to work? Somebody should really investigate what's going on at Tomy. Ask them what happened to the micro pets.
What did you do to the
Man,
little
now I'm
guys?
just remembering scanners.
God. Sorry, I just looked up micro pets and they're all bad.
Well, now I have to look.
They're just like the little plastic guys. I think they like have the little motors, and they, you know, like when you have a car and you like pull it back and it runs
Oh
forward.
yeah. These sure are guys.
NFTs? No!
No.
Tomy is doing NFT. What, NFT Tamagotchis? That's the worst.
No.
Joy has not been sparked from this conversation.
What was the other Tamagotchi that was like it was like an alien in a tube? Do you know what I
No,
mean?
it's a billionaire in a tube.
No, yeah, that happened.
No, they're not in the tube anymore. It imploded.
Popped like an.
Oh, they already knew that it imploded long ago, but they just wanted to make it seem like it didn't.
Aquapets. That's what I was thinking of. They were basically like, there was like a creature in a test tube that you would press with buttons and it would move around.
Oh yeah, they have those. It's kind of the same idea, but you're supposed to put like rings on pegs.
Yeah. Why is it shaped like a penis though?
You know, because that's a fucking cock and balls right there.
It is a cock and balls.
Balls.
Like, what else could it be?
That is a whole cock and balls.
There's a SpongeBob. They put SpongeBob in the cock.
No!
You put him there. Let him out.
All right, that's a dog
It
toy.
doesn't even have like if it had like two other sides and it was like, you know, it was like it just looked like a cock from like a very specific angle, that would be like acceptable. But no, like you
Not
turn it around and look at the
rotate it,
back
it's
side, and
cock.
it still looks like a cock.
But anyway,
Yeah,
Actually,
no,
kind of liked that one with like the little like drop, looks like a water drop or whatever.
yeah, that one's kind of cute.
and not cock and ball.
Exactly, cock and ball torture.
For the rest of the day, like Thorn, you kind of mind your business. Well, as much as you do, as much as Thorn does. Following a few. Oh, what's up?
I was just gonna say, which is a decent amount.
You did learn about like this cool little abandoned building, though. Little condemned house that you've seen a few photos of, like posted online, like what's going on in here, what happened, and you know, I heard they're filming something here or whatever. It's this little abandoned house, like way off in the suburbs, big fence, like fenced off area. It says condemned by the city to be bulldozed. It is like a 3-story house. The wood's kind of rotting away, and it looks like it's been abandoned for almost a decade at this point. You think Well,
That's prime fucking squatting grounds right there. Loitering. That's where you go to loiter.
I do enjoy loitering.
there's nobody around because it's like a quiet part of the neighborhood. So I guess like, give me a cool to jump the fence. I don't know why I've decided to make it cool. I guess because like shoplifting's cool, hopping a fence is cool.
Shoplifting is.
That's a better roll.
It's always
That
morally
is-
correct to steal.
That's an 11.
You just fucking clear it.
From those more fortunate than you.
Yeah.
You gotta add that
Yeah, don't steal from like
caveat.
don't steal from everywhere. Steal from
If
Walmart.
It's a chain. It's a
Small
free
businesses, no. Walmart, yes.
Yeah.
Just you can go into a Whole Foods and just take things.
No one will care.
You literally can go into like a CVS and take things and they can't stop you and they won't. And then you just leave and you don't go back to that CVS.
It makes renewing your prescriptions a little tricky. Stealing your prescription from like every CVS in the neighborhood.
Okay, well you can't steal a prescription. You can't steal the drugs. Like
Yes.
from the pharmacy. That you
We
can't
haven't figured
really
that out
do.
yet.
That heist hasn't been successful yet.
It's like hopping the counter at a McDonald's.
Although I literally worked in a CVS, right?
Yeah.
And we had an overnight pharmacist for the 24-hour that just didn't really pay attention. He'd just kind of be on his phone over in the corner. And there's literally on camera, some guy jumped over the counter, took an entire bottle of Tylenol number 3, and then jumped back over the counter and left. And he never even looked up.
Amazing.
I want that kind of confidence and upper body strength. But yeah, no, you fucking cleared the fence. It's almost like a perfect vault. Just legs over, one fell swoop.
Amazing.
Inside the house is no lighting at all. But you've got a flashlight handy. You knew you were going to be breaking into a place today. You knew you're going to be checking out some abandoned buildings, urban exploration, and all that. And you, shining your light through the rooms, it is almost like the most paint-by-numbers haunted house you've ever seen. There are couches covered in tarp. There is a grandfather clock that is somehow still ticking. Thick-ass spider webs. The wallpaper's peeling.
There's a random part of the background that's painted differently, so you know it's gonna move.
There's a giant ornate statue with several slots to put jewels into.
There's a really obvious crack in the wall that you're supposed to hit with a pipe.
There's a
Yo,
key just in the middle of the room.
Is this just a fucking Resident Evil house?
It's the village house. Or not the village house, the biohazard house. It's just a bunch of rotting food on the table. Yeah, shining your flashlight around, you just kind of keep you just like, this place is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see a graffiti on the wall that just says Ash was here.
I think he does have a little the fucking. There's this one fucking bag. I don't know what it's called, but all of the potheads in my school always had it. It was this little satchel that looked like it was stitched together. Like a patchwork.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
about.
about.
What I'm talking about. He has one.
Is that hacky sack?
And he.
Yeah. Like these guys, right? Like they got the flowers and
I'm
the.
waiting for it to pop up on the stream. I have a slight delay.
No worries.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Like similar.
It's similar. That's the
That is a very distinct pothead, like.
yes. It's the same as the
bag.
fucking drug rug like hoodies they would all have.
Yeah, like the hoodies made out of like carpet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I didn't know Thorn was crunchy.
A little bit.
Little crunchy.
Once he had to get a job, he became less crunchy.
He became goth.
Yeah. He went from crunchy to goth. He was an emo kid, but like didn't dye his hair, just kind of pushed his hair over type thing at the moment.
New job, could afford hair dye.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But he has a little can of pink spray paint.
Hell yeah. You go ahead and paint. I'm not going to make you roll for painting. I think Thorn is a natural born artist.
He does a little rose, and he makes the thorns on it very pronounced.
Crunchy Thorn lore. As you do paint it, you hear shuffling. You kind of expect the sound to be like the police or something. You shine your flashlight, and there's a silhouette of a shadow. And when you turn the corner to kind of see who it is, you're not making your body hole obvious from like the room you were in. But as you poke around the corner, the shadow fades up to the stairs, but you don't see a person.
You see a giant Tamagotchi.
Hello?
No response.
The fucking teenage curiosity where you don't realize maybe you should leave. I guess the white person curiosity more so. He's going to go
Hello?
up the stairs.
Is anyone there?
Hello? Are you there? Who's here?
Hey, demons, it's me.
Your boy.
Your
Yeah,
boy.
boy.
It's your
Did
boy
you-
Thorn.
Did you hear they got divorced?
They did get divorced.
Shane
Really
and Ryan are
unfortunate.
divorced.
They are. They're going through their divorce arc.
Oh.
They've been downgraded to acquaintances.
I mean, the friendship could weather anything. It weathered the fact that, for some reason, Shane's #1 favorite Pixar movie is Cars.
It weathered the
What?
fact that Shane is a fucking Chicago native. All right, that's impressive. Bitches from the Bean suck.
Yeah, as you step up the stairs, there's this kind of impression. The house that I'm picturing in my head is like there's a lot of these houses in Toronto that I've been to that I've seen where like the staircase and the hallway is like incredibly narrow, and like
Mhm.
going up is like a very tight hallway. And there's just a couple of rooms laid out down the hallway, like a master bedroom at the end of the hall with the doors wide open off its hinges basically. To your immediate right is a bathroom, and then down the rest of the hallway on the second floor there's just another bedroom down, like 2 other bedrooms down the way. Doors to those are actually straight up boarded up with plywood, like hammered shut. You like flashlight peers through the bathroom, and it shines out the frosted bathroom window. And as like light shines through and off the mirror, there's shapes in the dust. It's hard to place, but like there's a thick dust in the room, and as the light from your flashlight fills the bathroom, it almost looks like it's surrounding something. Like there is a presence in this room that you can't make out.
I'm thinking. He's going to pick up. There's probably garbage in here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
He's gonna pick up some piece of garbage and throw it at it.
You just grab a can, you throw the can,
Yeah.
whizzes right through the kind of shape and just smacks against the tile in the back wall.
And
If
in this
Nyx were
moment-
here, she would tell the story of how her mom threw a can at a raccoon and the raccoon picked it up and threw it back.
That's amazing.
That seems amazing.
That is Toronto core. The raccoons don't fuck around here, dude. There's like we got a fat ass raccoon in my neighborhood who will just fight you. Like I remember.
In this moment,
Mm,
Oh.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, relating back to the game, in this moment, Thorn has just been kind of into creepy stuff, not thinking it was real. And in this moment, he realizes, oh, that shit's real.
Maybe the shit's a little real.
Maybe the shit's a little real.
There's a chill that kind of sweeps over you, and as you peer around the flashlight again, the shadow emerges from the master bedroom. And the shadow is just cut through your flashlight, but there is not any person there. And then as you move the flashlight around the room, you can see that there is actually several silhouettes that cut like shadows through the flashlight. You are effectively surrounded.
I think he has one of those puberty like where your voice cracks screams and tries to run out.
Give me an act under pressure, baby.
Trying to pull up the ref sheet so I can see what that is. Okay, I see. That would be a 9.
You stumble a little getting down the stairs, grabbing onto the rail, like the whole railing wobbles as you kind of run in a hurry down the stairs. Sounds like Thorn vibes. It's Deftones in the Mario 64 sound font. I wanted to play midis, but I couldn't find any like midis of songs I wanted. But then I found out that a while ago, whole albums in the Mario font was just a meme.
Yeah.
I think the song that was just playing, it was the title of it in this is Mario Scara, which I think is Mascara off around the fur. But anyway. As you make your way to the front door, to your surprise, it opens wide, like just wide open. No one's there. And as you kind of step out, like, towards it, you find yourself, like, stepping through the front door. You don't leave into the front lawn. You are now instead standing in the house again, but it is mirrored.
Oh no.
Mirror mode activated.
Hey, Tim, is
Just
this...
like the piss mirror.
Hey,
Sorry.
hey, Tim, is this based on myhouse.wad? No. I have original ideas, damn it.
Listen, it happens to all of us. It's okay.
The kind of fucked up thing about the mirror mode world is that, like, you rub your eyes and adjust to the lighting because it's somehow darker. And when you shine your flashlight through this, the same crowd of people that were, like, surrounding you in the second floor are making their way down the stairs, but now you can see them in clearer definition. They're, like, complete black silhouettes with white glowing eyes.
It's not actually Mirror World, it's just HD World.
I mean, everything is reversed in this house. Like the stairs on the other side now.
So the graffiti that said Ash was here is backwards?
Yeah. They are basically
Yeah,
just...
it's an HD.
They're basically just stepping down the stairs, like, in unison, kind of approaching like a giant mass. The eyes are kind of traveling from one part of the mass to another, like, up and down, as this amorphous blob of ghosts. You can see, like, hands are reaching out through the shadows, and it is trying to get to you. As it approaches closer, the room is colder to the point of freezing, and you feel just so tense. What exactly do you think Thorn would do in this situation? Noting that the door is also closed behind you.
I'm trying to think. I think he just kind of crumples. Just accepting that this kid with no friends, whose parents he hates, and everything, will die alone. I said that way too positively. I'm so sorry.
I'm just a kid.
Life is
It's
a
a
nightmare.
nightmare.
Like, he just sort of accepts that the things that he thought were a game in his head are catching up to him.
You, like, on the floor, heavy breathing, you were kind of dreading the wave that's about to hit you. And it doesn't. The cold immediately dissipates, and you almost feel too warm. Like, there's a real person between you and the ghosts. You can almost feel... Like, if you can imagine your eyes closed next to another person, there's almost like a radiance you can feel of another person in the room. That kind of tingle, knowing that there's like a person behind you or in front of you or whatever. There's a sudden, like, wash of safety. And you don't know why, and you don't know from where. But when you open your eyes again, you were back in the regular house. But time has passed. It is dawn. Like, the sun is rising through the boarded up windows and pouring in light. You don't know exactly, like... You don't remember exactly how late it was when you came in. It's not like you had a watch on you. But you do know that, like... You were probably in here for a bit.
Your Tamagotchi's hungry now.
Actually, the weirdest thing is that you look down at your Tamagotchi. You were kind of playing with it absently all day before coming here, but, like, the little figure is different inside of it. Looking at the Tamagotchi, you do see that, like, it plays you back in the kind of dot matrix screen. It plays you back the ghosts on the stairs. It shows you, and then it shows, like, another silhouette standing in front of the swarm that was about to come over you with its hand out, and the swarm kind of goes around you like a force field. Then it shows the figure, like, reaching down to kind of check on you, and then it, like, hugs you. It's hard to tell with the pixels. And then it fades away. Like, the screen goes, like, blank and then comes back. And in text, in plain English text on the screen, it just says, hello.
Hello?
A little smiley appears on the screen.
What the fuck? And he kind of
Like-
shakes it and like taps it against his palm, like maybe the battery's loose or something, and looks at it again.
You you look at it closely and you like nothing is wrong with it. It's just being strange.
What was that you just showed me?
In the like again in plain text, with arrows pointing to the buttons on the Tamagotchi, it says past, present, future.
He's going to hit the present button.
It just illustrates a picture of the Tamagotchi with a little hand coming out of it waving.
He's gonna hit the past button.
It shows the thing you just saw again. Like of the ghost swarming you and the spirit protecting you.
And then he's gonna hit the future button.
Your whole body jolts. Like you feel this sudden surge of electricity through your body. And when you look into the Tamagotchi, it shows you the building that you're in. It shows you like very slow frame rate steps down to a cellar in the backyard. And it shows that there is like this white, like Stonehenge looking gate drawn out in pixels. And then it fades back to the regular screen.
I think he is going to realize now, after absorbing what he saw, go, oh fuck, I need to go home. And he's going to get up and scuttle his way home, keeping this tucked somewhere that he can keep it hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to understand what the fuck is going on now.
Yeah. As you kind of like come back to present day and look at the Tamagotchi, it plays that video again of the gate under the house with question marks. Almost like the ghost is asking you, do you think that's important?
He chuckles to himself and he's like, I was just thinking about that too. And I think we better tell everyone else.
No, if I set this in like 2012 or 2013, it'd be very funny if it was a cartridge of Tomodachi Life for the 3DS. All hail the ghost.
All hail the cracker.
Somebody joked, like following the most recent direct, that Nintendo will never release a new Tomodachi Life because they promised gay marriage.
Yeah, it was Salty DK Dan, and he's onto something.
You got a bubble shield now. That's a free spell you got.
Oh, cool. Sick.
That's a weird cast.
You get to play Halo.
Full success is you block all harm. Mixed success is some harm can get in, and a failure is you take extra harm.
Oh, sick.
So
Nice.
don't fail.
Stop all harm. Mixed success is what?
You take half harm.
And then a fail is
Extra.
extra harm.
But yeah, there's a fun little defensive tool.
Cool, I got a Steven Universe shield.
Yeah, no, it turns out the Tamagotchi is Stephen after not surviving.
Oh.
That brings
The
us...
Primagotchi.
Oh, the Primagotchi, right.
Premigotchi.
Primagotchi. That does bring us to Raziel.
Oh my god,
Ezekiel.
me.
Oh my
Ezekiel.
god.
Raziel? Symphony?
He's in the. They're in the shirt.
You're basically meditating.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's a Game Boy, like original Game Boy, right?
Yeah.
I drew it as a Game Boy Advance, but
Oh yeah, it's a Game Boy Advance. So the batteries are dead.
Rip.
You don't know how long you've been playing. I'm just gonna say Golden Sun. I miss Golden Sun.
Hell yeah. I miss Golden Sun too.
I was gonna suggest, because we kept joking about it, is this is the birth of Raziel's obsession with Pokemon.
Oh yeah. It's Pokemon. You get
Raz doesn't know how to charge it yet, so it's dead.
yeah, you've just been staring at the blank screen after playing a bit of Pokemon. I'd like to also imagine that you had that Thorn very kindly also opened up the game facts on their computer.
Yeah.
He just thinks that the screen going black is part of the game.
I
don't know if
We're waiting for a cutscene.
How long do I have to wait for this?
It's a test of patience.
I mean, Game Boy Advance, that was, what, 2 AAs? 3 AAs?
Good question.
Wasn't it triple?
Yeah,
A's?
triple. Or was it triple A's?
I don't remember. It's been a while.
I don't know why my brain went just towards the patience of God is testing me.
Oh, yeah, no, it's 2 AAs.
Yeah, they fully believe that. They fully believe God is testing them right now, and they have to wait.
The game has evolution in it.
But I don't know if anyone else was like that. When I was a kid and I had an SP, that was the one I played the most, but like when it died, like you would see the screen slowly fade out and like the pixels fading away as it died. Like
that didn't happen on mine. It just went dead.
I think I had a little bit of
Not a
burn-in.
cinematic experience.
I think it was just a little bit of pixel burn-in as it turned itself off. But yeah, no, you're just in the middle of Pokemon, and with the screen blank, you can almost see like a reflection of yourself in it. And it's
This is a commentary on.
No, yeah, fuck. Remember all those fucking pieces of art after the beginning of the pandemic where people were like turning off Animal Crossing and they just see the reflection of themselves in the Switch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you just focus in on your eyes, and the one strange thing about your reflection is that you actually don't see your real form. You don't see your angelic form. In the reflection, you see how you appear to other humans.
Ew.
It is strange.
It's very uncanny.
It brings you back to when you were assigned. When you think back to this, you remember hearing about the plan, the conversion, the melding of the worlds. You were one of the first people told, as you represent kind of a military force in the world of angels. The word I want to say is seraph. I don't think that's actually correct. I'm going to double check myself. Angelic being regarded in traditional Christian angiology. Hold on. Well, now I'm down a rabbit hole.
All right, hold on. Sidetrack. What?
There's while you go down that rabbit hole, there's actually somebody who believes that angels spoke to them and taught them the language of angels.
Oh yeah.
I forget the name that they gave it. I'd have
Are you
to
talking
look.
about the guy that made the video game?
No.
That's a different rabbit hole. Don't worry about it.
No, I just like that there was.
Yeah, that's it.
I just like that there was a study just referred to as angiology. Just like, yeah, look up angel. This is the study of angels. Yeah, no, I think seraph is a fitting term.
Good enough. Yeah.
If you look up seraph, they're dope as fuck. There's some really cool art.
Yeah, yes.
You were assigned to go to Earth and facilitate the smooth operations of the convergence, because there was knowledge that somebody was going to try to disrupt the rituals. You knew that other people were assigned, but for reasons unknown even to you, you were not told them. You were not given any information about the other seraphs sent to Earth, just that you know that there are a couple others. What you do know is that there is a point of contact that each of them share, and one of them that you all share is a person by the name of Gabriel. They existed on Earth before you got there. And when you arrived to Earth, they were your first point of contact. Gabriel is a biblically accurate angel when you see him. You know,
Right.
wheels of eyes, flame, and all that. Yeah. When he addresses you, Raz, and he just says, "You are not welcomed to Earth the way you might be expected. They will not see you with reverie or happiness. Many Earth's people see you as an omen of bad times, of the dark days. It is imperative you hide yourself among them. In that case, I will create for you a shell."
Raz kind of cocks their head and repeats, "A shell?"
"A form acceptable to humankind."
Sorry, I'm switching seats. Hold up. Okay. It was very important. Okay.
The way...
Raz.
Oh, go on.
No. I was just gonna do fucking. Raz is just gonna be like, why?
Our purpose cannot be known. For if it is to be known, it would cause problems for our cause. Issues. People would try to prevent what is truly a noble cause.
Raz nods understanding.
Sorry, my Google Home activated. I don't know what I said.
Oh.
Alexa, fart. You're still not 100% sure on. Thank you, Hatchet. You're still not 100% sure on what Gabriel means, but you basically know that discretion is important for what is going on here. And the way he describes a human body is terrifying to you. The idea of a shell. But stepping away from, like, into the mythos, which is stuff that, like, I'm still fleshing out, but the logic that I've come to is that Earth and, like, the world, like, dimension we're on currently in, like, the real world, quote unquote, it is a convergence point, and it always has been. Like, beyond the fact that, like, the gates are going to open and all the dimensions will join Earth, there have been gates that have been there since the dawn of time. And various, like, things that have come from other dimensions have basically evolved to Earth. And there is an argument to be made that angels share relation with humanity. Just like, you know, there was the gate with the sentient plants that were, like, growing wildly and all of that, and they obviously connect to other plants. There are creatures and, yeah, common ancestors.
Yeah.
There are creatures that tie back to, like, origin species from these dimensions. However, if you're wondering, then what's the hell is the deal with the ghosts? They're just dead. That's just actual dead people. The realm of the living and the dead are on top of each other in all dimensions. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it will in a minute. I'm gonna draw diagrams, don't worry.
Okay.
I had this whole idea in my head where I was gonna come up with like a dorky ass PowerPoint presentation that Gordon was gonna give all of you with like Comic Sans and shit. I'm still working on that. But the shell that Gabriel makes for you is not very unfamiliar. It shares a lot of aspects of your pure angelic form, but it doesn't feel comfortable.
No. Raz is not happy.
There's something strange about the sensation of being put into another body. I'm saying this to a Discord full of trans people.
I was about to say,
Raz is a trans allegory!
Are you making Raz trans?
Raz is a trans allegory! Let's go!
That was not intentional.
Lol.
If I had a nickel for every time I've heard of an angel that is a trans allegory in a TTRPG setting that I am part of, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot.
Royal Dream Guardian 2022. Thank you for the follow, and thank you, Russ, for the raid. You've entered at a very interesting time. Let me do my spiel for
Hi, Raiders.
For folks who don't know who I am TK. I'm the host of Red Violet TV, a television channel on the internet. Fucked up, right? And today we're playing a tabletop game called The Witnesses. It's Monster of the Week. There's a laugh track. As you can see in here, it's set in the early 2000s. Though the current time we're in is unknown to all of us, because how long has Raz existed? Fuck
Who
if
knows,
I know.
Man? Who knows?
What's time to an immortal being?
Raz doesn't even know.
But I hope y'all are doing well. I'm gonna make sure to give y'all a shout out while I do the thing. The other thing that's actually kind of sticking out into my some Forzer. The other thing that stuck out into my brain with the allegory that I was going for, not the trans allegory.
Oh yeah, Raiders. Raz is a trans allegory. It's really important that y'all know that.
Yep.
I've been listening
Very
to
important.
this podcast called Mom Can't Cook, where these guys are reviewing DComs, right? Disney Channel original movies. And the one they're currently reviewing is My Stepsister from the Planet Weird, where like the aliens in that universe are gaseous bubbles. And there's a whole scene of her like describing what it's like to be human. And it's like, I hate this disgusting vessel with its terrifying bones and tight feeling skin and just all this stuff. And I'm like, huh.
For real, for real.
For real, for real.
I'll have to find like the actual like transcript when I get the chance, because it is actually
Transcript.
it's actually quite terrifying. It's based on a YA novel. Anyway, yeah, no, I'll find it eventually, but like the way they describe being human is so like fascinating. Doubly so when you remember that this is like a Disney Channel movie about goofy aliens living on Earth. It just gets into hard sci-fi out of nowhere. But yeah, no, you were put in a place you do not recognize. The stone is noticeable under your feet as hard and unforgiving. The buildings that surround you are glass and steel in shapes that are dominant and uncomfortable. The entire atmosphere of the city that you are in sends this sense of authoritativeness, this imposing nature. The sky is gray, clouds thick, and the people around you just as gray. You are in front of City Hall in Toronto.
Oh no! Raz is deeply uncomfortable.
For context for folks who might not be familiar with the area, I'm going to put up a picture of Nathan Phillips Square. It is sad concrete. Like,
Let me look at this. Oh my god.
yeah. It is gray.
That is one hell of an introduction to humanity.
People are milling about, kind of doing their, like, approaching their own business as you just sort of hear the wind, hear a busker playing a song out of tune, people yelling in line at a hot dog cart. This is a weird place to be. But Gabriel communicates to you. You hear him say, "There are gates here. Many."
There are gays here.
The other allegory.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5.
There are forces who wish to shut these gates. You must assure that they do not close. Seek.
But we shut a gate.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Don't worry, we're getting to that.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Okay.
Seek counsel. Find. This is the past. Yeah, we're flashback. Seek a man dressed in white. He will tell you what you need to know next. Go ahead and give me sharp roll.
Sharp roll. Where's my sharp?
Seek counsel, my therapist. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a mixed success. The bodies around you kind of blend together in your brain, trying to process each individual face, each person, what they're wearing, what they look like. You're not exactly sure what it is you're supposed to be finding. But what makes you stand out even more is the fact that you are just kind of now instinctively, like, operating on autopilot, approaching random people, saying, "Are you the one? Are you the man in white?"
Raz is gonna get arrested.
Just A1 arrested.
I mean, this is a big city. If someone were to call the police on you, they would just probably be like, "Ah, you're just some random homeless guy. Come on, buddy. Shoot you somewhere else."
Turns out Raz's new abilities that they know how to bust in a prison.
As you kind of like, most people just kind of shrug you off. It's like, whatever, dude. A few people are just like, "Excuse me? What are you talking about?" But like, first remember to try to kill someone. First to go to prison. Not for the same reason, though.
That's true. Raz didn't want that bear person dead.
Be nice to him.
As you,
Raz was eventually nice.
as you are kind of like wandering around this major park and just like flagging people down, eventually somebody does approach you, just going like, hey, the man in white.
Turns around like, whoop.
The gentleman behind you is in probably the most inconspicuous outfit you can imagine. It is a bright white suit.
Oh, great.
Jesus?
Jesus.
No.
Evan Almighty?
It's Morgan Freeman. No.
Oh, God.
No, it's not. It's not. Look. Come with me. As he
Well, Raz immediately goes with them.
as you follow the man, he just goes like, "Oh!" That's not what he does. That's me yawning.
Raz is like, what the fuck is that?
I love it. It's so cute.
Just turns to you. "Oh!"
What is that?
He just says, "I assume Gabe gave you basically nothing to go on and just dumped you here."
Raz nods and looks around at all of the people before stating, "This is somewhat out of my element. I was not prepared for this type of mission."
Yeah, nobody really is. I wasn't. I'm Michael, for the record.
I'm Raziel.
Raziel, you've been quite the exceptional soldier from what I've heard.
Raz kind of like puffs out their chest proud. It's like the one thing they got.
This definitely is something that requires discretion, but you weren't chosen at random. You were picked because we knew you could defend what we must. You could defend the gates. I've been trying to track down the forces that have been attempting to close them, and I've not really landed on any major conclusions, but I have found some interesting contacts. One of our other associates is working with humans to ensure convergence happens. I haven't been able to get into contact with him, but communicating through Gabriel has kind of told me broad strokes of their plan. We're just kind of placed all over this little planet to ensure that in case something else happens, that we're on site.
So then, you want me to protect Toronto, or well, I guess he doesn't know the name yet. Oh, you want me to protect this location's gates?
Yes. At this time, I know of at least 4 that exist. Their exact locations, I can't place. Humans use a completely different language when it comes to discussing distance and exact place names and locations. But I'm going to attempt to decipher them just so that we know where to point our swords.
Raz kind of nods along because they haven't heard any of the language yet, and they don't fully understand.
Yeah, by the way, you guys are just speaking in, like, angel language.
Yeah, they're speaking in angel
Oops.
language.
Speaking in
Anyone with an earshot's ears just melt off.
Well, I guess welcome to the Club of Demons. Oh, you seem confused by that.
Yeah, Raz is deeply confused. Raz is
It
like,
turns out, humanity actually has a lot of reverence for us. They think we're beings from a heavenly plane sent by an almighty. It's fascinating. But there's a whole sect that is convinced that angels that have come to Earth and that have fallen aren't angels anymore. It's an interesting thing to think about of what makes you, right? But they claim fallen angels are demons. So I guess
I know I'm no such thing.
I guess we're technically demons.
Raz like scrunches up their nose. They're like, what?
I don't know if I want to make like actual devil demons real. Like if I want them to be another world that's converging, or if it's just angels.
Stella, can you stop roasting me every time?
Candle looking twink.
Candle looking twink.
I'm just trying to live my life.
Yeah, she just kind of shrugs off the joke and just like, human society is really odd. And since Gabe won't tell you anything about it, I guess I'm here to run you a crash course. Michael basically just walks you through the basics of living as a human and like broad stuff on, philosophy, history, the Bible.
The Bible.
Interesting. Raz is like taking notes in their head. They're like trying to memorize everything.
So you kind of manage to almost play a convincing person.
Oh my god.
Doesn't come naturally to Raz, but
No.
what does is just what comes next. there's a gate that reveals itself in a building downtown. It is another faceless, lifeless structure, entirely of glass on the outside. A skeleton of metal. And you look towards this building in disgust. Just everything that humans do is just so bland.
Yeah. Gross.
You upon entering the skyscraper, you don't shed your human form, at least not to the humans around you, but you basically just fly upwards, right to where the gate is. It seems to be floating in a void. Like, as you get closer to the gate in this giant office building, it's a bit like the game Control, if folks are familiar with that visual. Like, the concrete around you and, like, metal and all these structures are kind of shifting in and out. Hallways are forming, and, like, just at the center of all of this is, like, a dome. Like, it's like you're inside of a dome, and at the center of it is a gate floating in place. It's carved out of metal, and the things that are kind of pouring out of it are just indescribable shapes. It's the Deep Dream Frog again. It's kind of that vibe.
All right.
I'll play another Deep Dream video for chat, just so that, like,
Glad it's not the frog again. That messed with my head a little bit.
no, it's gonna be Bob Ross, because this is one of the things that fucks me up the most. I miss when AI was weird.
Ugh. Ugh. Why does he look like a dog?
Oh
Yeah.
God, I hate that.
These indescribable shapes with flickering eyes and multiple colors are, like, kind of pouring out of the gate like liquid.
I am confused. I'm scared.
That's what Raz is looking at, guys.
This is what Raz sees.
Rexy's Bob Ross?
Yeah, it's Bob Ross.
Bob Ross is just sitting there painting the gate.
He's painting where the space in the gate is, and the creatures are pouring out of his painting.
Yeah, it's like that
Oh,
boss fight in
God.
Castle Crashers.
That would be crazy.
Bob Ross.
Bob Raz.
Yeah, no, you're seeing all of this, and, like, the gate is clearly trying to open fully. Gabriel joins you next to you, also in, like, a giant pair of matching white wings to his suit. Oh, Michael, I mean, not Gabriel.
I was gonna say Gabriel is a ring. Gabriel can't wear a suit. Silly.
He kind of looks confused and a little terrified, just like, is this supposed to be happening now? I'm so like absorbed.
I know. I'm trying to think of a response, but Bob Ross is staring at me right now.
No, there's like a creature in his hand, and it's changing.
Oh, okay. I see it now. I see the creature now. I see the
it's
creature.
weird. I don't like
Okay.
that.
Is it a
clip is
Raz-
a squirrel.
I'm putting my Discord over it. I can't look at it. Okay. Raz, Raz looks at it. I do not. And looks confused. I thought the mission was to allow this thing to open, was it not?
It was, but they're supposed to open at the same time. This is early? This is strange? I don't think
The
this is
fates should be-
connecting to any of our worlds.
Was it not written in the fates? Is there some sort of issue?
I'm just trying to understand where these creatures are from. They're... Hold on. You can see him, like, pulling out a book, and, like, from it are glowing glyphs and runes, and there's, like, a chart. Within the chart is the center point, which is the Earth, and then, like, surrounding it are several other worlds, and you can see him, like, kind of cycling through it, like, spinning the other worlds. And he's trying to determine, like, I don't know which world these descend from. These creatures. This is not... But I don't understand. This was a gate opened by the agents. The other humans opened this one.
Humans can open gates now?
These humans are gifted. They can see what others cannot. The angels have been working closely with them. But I think we're being used. This isn't
like-
safe.
Bewildered.
This isn't safe. Raz, you are too valuable to lose. If this is what we're up against, you need to be ready to fight. He rushes you out. He, like, you feel him, like, grab onto your shoulder, and he's just like, I am going to close this gate. I know that is not the mission. You need to talk to Gabriel. You need to know what's going on.
You could be thrown out.
If I survive. The room is filling with the kind of terrifying deep dream stuff. Like, it's bubbling up from the floor like a pool of liquid. Eating away at, like, his legs as he just grabs onto you and just, like, please stay safe. Finish the mission the way it's supposed to be finished. Ensure proper convergence. Don't let... And he teleports you out. You are at the base of the apartment or not the apartment building, at this office building, and it is, from your vision, like, disappearing to a singularity, like in a black hole. No one else can see that, just you. And it is definitely odd. You attempt to reach out and seek counsel with Gabriel, but they have been refusing your calls. They've been screening their calls and they're not answering.
Damn, we're ghosted by Gabriel.
What the hell, man?
They are... They eventually do kind of make a point of contact and say to meet them somewhere. Which is strange because, you know, Gabriel doesn't take human forms.
Yeah.
They are not... The class of, like, angel that they are is purely, like, form of spirit. Like, you know, like the biblically accurate shapes.
Right, yeah.
That's why they're serving as kind of like a, I guess, man in the chair role.
Yeah.
And you are perplexed, but you trust Gabriel not to lie to you. And you did hear Gabriel's voice.
Yes, it's all Raz really knows, besides this newfound knowledge of the gates potentially not being safe.
You meet at this strange little cafe. It's brown. Like, it is like, every part of the building is brown. The tables are brown, the floor is brown. There are streaks of the color red in various, like, parts of the building. A glass display showing freshly baked food and pastries. Several, like, things of coffee. It's a Tim Hortons. I'm trying to...
Cool. It's a Tim Hortons. All right, cool.
I'm desperately trying to explain Tim Hortons in a way that, like, makes it sound unfamiliar, but no, it's just a fucking Tim Hortons.
It's unfamiliar to me. It's unfamiliar to Raz. It's fine.
You just sit at a table awkwardly.
Yeah, like, what the hell?
Don't order anything, just sit at table.
Yes. And as you kind of, like, look down, you're kind of, like, twiddling your fingers and, like, looking at them, trying to, like, not make eye contact with other people and just, like, waiting patiently for Gabriel to show up.
Freak, when?
This isn't me projecting, I promise. You hear a voice from above you just going like, "Excuse me, are you Raziel by chance?"
Raz looks up and nods, confused as to, who's asking.
Gabriel sent for me. They wanted to contact you directly, but we're concerned about dangers. So we are serving as a point of contact. Michael has gone missing completely.
Raz, like, looks down and says, there was a gate, and Michael tried to close it.
The gate. It was the one in the office, correct?
Yeah. Well, yes. That's impressive. Yeah. Yeah, dog!
Yeah, dog.
Yeah,
homie, I'm really initiated into this human society.
What is up, my fellow human being? Yes, it was the one at the office.
He just kind of looks confused at you and just goes like, why would Michael try to close that gate? He must have seen something odd. I assure you that the gates are opening on schedule. You shouldn't need to worry. You just need to make sure that more of them open.
Why is Gabriel not here?
He is preoccupied. Give me a sharp.
Oh shit, alright. I'm dead inside.
Did you fail that roll?
Yeah, I did. I barely failed it.
You believe him.
I mean, I was gonna say,
God damn it!
You do have the option of using luck.
That is
For
true.
your luck.
If I use luck, I have to My mission has to do something difficult urgently.
Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense in the flashback, would it?
No, it wouldn't.
No, you take him at face value.
Damn it.
Gabriel is operating with several groups of angels at the moment and can't be in everywhere at once. You just need to trust us. You look up, like, you didn't get a chance to fully look at this guy, but when you look at him, you notice that he's in a kind of long black coat, in a very kind of plain-looking suit, with slicked back black hair and black sunglasses.
A man's in the Matrix.
I mean, as is the fashion at the time.
Sweet.
But, no, it all clicks when he says, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Atticus.
Alright. Okay.
You fucking knew him to begin with. Didn't tell anyone.
This is a
Guys,
retcon.
Guys, I'm connecting dots here too, alright? Your Honor, I'm innocent of the crimes of being accused of.
Your Honor, I'm just a silly goose.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Objection.
Oh, man, okay.
The moment...
I am but a clown.
Yeah.
Literally. The moment you were introduced, your vision becomes black. You were pulled in front of Gabriel. And he just kind of speaks in a loud tone, just says, you cannot trust him.
Where have you been?
They have been trying to cut us. They've been trying to cut us away. The angels are being manipulated. There is a force beyond our worlds that are trying to enter the gates. They are corrupting the other dimensions. They're corrupting all of us.
What do we do? Is my mission still to keep the gates open?
Not yet. The fates deign that the worlds are meant to join. But in many ways, are our worlds not already joined? Has the Earth not already been a bleeding center point of all culture, of all worlds? Aren't we all just the same deep down? Just one race, the human race.
Oh my god.
Raz is bewildered, like,
What about
I'm not a human, what the hell?
Gabriel's just colorblind.
No, yeah, I'm not. I don't want to do that whole spiel, but like, I wanted to get that joke out of the way because it was in my system.
Yeah, I got you.
You must know the truth of the things that are coming. And basically, like, in the most unsubtle way possible, just this big fucking eye laser comes from the center eye of Gabriel.
Oh, great, cool.
Inside
An eye laser.
of your mind, you were seeing your home. You were seeing the world of angels. The deep dream, like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's just the deep dream shit is like eating away at the buildings, at people. You can see that, like, eyes are glazing over as the angels are kind of being consumed. As, like, the deep dream stuff settles and, like, kind of fades away, there are roots that it's leaving inside of the structures, inside of the people. Their shapes are changing and the world itself is changing. You can see the other angels that were made in contact, and they are in communication with a being that you cannot see. that is behind glass in a giant white building. Like, the hallways are white. It just the most sterile looking, like, not office building, but like kind of looks like a laboratory in a way. I guess, like, in my head I'm picturing kind of like SCP Foundation, or like the lab that you see in like Stranger Things, that kind of thing. Just like white padded rooms and white hallways.
Right.
The angels are kind of moving around. They're all identical in form. They all look like that ancient. They all look like Atticus, like Patterson or whatever.
Oh my god.
They've all kind of converged, and they're taking orders from this being that you cannot see. The fates are being manipulated to serve a power that nobody can really comprehend or understand. And now, you are actually starting to see your vision falls into the form, like you're falling backwards into a black hole. The world is like shrinking to a single point in your vision, and your whole vision is being filled with various lights and colors, and you were seeing the deep dream for what it is. You are recognizing the forms. They're making sense to you. You were comprehending them. That doesn't mean that, like, it makes about as much sense as, like, if you were to see an elephant for the first time. Like, yeah, what the fuck is that? That's weird.
This is Raz's elephant moment. That's crazy.
Elephant Mario.
Note to self: take Raz to the zoo.
It's like when ancient, like, medieval explorers were trying to describe a rhinoceros, and they just said it's a giant armored creature with a horn. And so people, like, bestiaries would draw them, and it didn't quite click. If you were to describe what you saw, everyone would draw something different. These are, to a human mind, this is nothing. This is so out there, but, like, somehow you were making sense of it. Your vision fades and you blink in, and Gabriel says, "You have been exposed to the truth. Gates must open when the time is right, but they are being forced open by this thing. You must stop this from coming to fruition. You cannot allow the fates to be manipulated."
Okay, or my mic cuts out. Alright, cool. Sorry. Raz nods, still a little bit disoriented, but says, "I understand. I refuse to let the fates be destroyed in this way."
Follow the eyes. When you see them, you will know what I mean.
Oh my god, that's a reference to the eye. The eye design. Oh my god. Sorry.
All comes full circle.
You now have an ability called Witness the Truth.
Okay.
Roll weird. When you can do this to any human or non-human target, just not animals. Or you could actually, yeah, fuck it. You could do it to everyone. Basically what you do is, it's like the fucking Ghost Rider look into my eyes, but you just basically do what Gabriel did to you. You flood someone's mind with the knowledge of eldritch truth.
Oh god, it's the fucking giving an ant human consciousness for a minute and then taking it away.
Yeah. You
And then they have to roll to not have their head explode.
a full success does, like, harm, and it can, like, If they survive the harm, they are like disoriented in combat. Mixed success is like partial, like half the harm damage. I'll decide the harm on the when we actually do it. On a failure, it causes you harm.
You uncomprehend the horrors and it hurts you.
You reject them.
It's just you remember the horrors more vividly, and they scar you.
Raz has trauma.
Can you do it to non-living things? No, that would be terrifying, though, wouldn't it?
A battery achieves consciousness.
So pieces have been sort of assembled. Ashley confronted trauma. Sif reconnects with an old friend. Thorn figures out. Thorn remembers where the ghost came from.
And the next gate.
And Raziel
Yeah, Raziel.
knows the truth.
Jesus Christ.
I know now. It's the Madoka Magica I know now image.
Jigsaw, stop biting me.
Aww. Yeah, so we have the next gate location. Gordon does make a contact and tries to get everyone to meet somewhere. He's just like, I don't exactly know where is safe to be.
Tim Hortons.
No, clearly not. That's where Atticus was.
Atticus loves Tim Hortons.
Yeah, but there's probably like one on every street corner. That's how Canada is, right?
Yeah, there's like at least a Tim Hortons and a Subway every block.
Yeah, so just fucking go to a different one.
Just go to a different one, Fivehead. It's like Starbucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he talks you all into meeting at a Tim Hortons.
Nice.
There's a specific one I have in my head, which is on College Street, I think.
Slowly, we are going to triangulate your location with things you referenced.
Just random stuff you told us.
I could tell you exactly where I am, and you wouldn't believe me.
Is it Ninja's house?
Yeah, College in Spadina is where this specific one is. 455 Spadina Avenue. Just as a side note, the friend or my ex that went to U of T from America pronounced it Spadina.
No. No. Going into Street View. I need to immerse myself.
Yeah, you got full picture.
There's a booth that Gordon has like kind of tucked himself into. He actually for one of the first times ever, he looks genuinely discreet. Normally you're used to seeing him in like his Miss Frizzle fits where he's got like his space pattern button-ups. But like he's combed his hair back, like he's cleaned himself up. He's in a nice green sweater and like a coat, which is weird because it's June.
So not very discreet, actually.
More transcoding. I'm glad you guys are here. The reason we had to lay low, they found me. They found
Who is they?
Second Sight. The electronics company that made the VR headset that expands your vision.
Yeah.
you know. They've tracked me down to the arcade, so that's not safe anymore. But thankfully, we don't really need to use the machine anymore.
I mean, unless we need new people, I guess you'd need it again.
We'll see.
Damn, your confidence is not.
Hey, I mean, I'm just being realistic, all right? We fought some pretty wild shit.
Yeah, we're fine.
And we are now.
I think it's an unusual concern.
Doesn't mean that we won't be that we will be fine forever. Just saying.
I would like to generate an optimistic environment here.
That's what I'm saying.
Optimism's not my strong suit.
Casually points to the fact that the playbooks mention that people die on the regular in this game.
Just because he wants it doesn't mean it's real. It's just a comfortable lie.
Raz is not very good at lying.
Optimism really isn't my strong suit, but go for it.
They kidnapped Icarus. I don't know where they are.
But they just kind of left you to your own devices?
Yeah, because they're trying to play me. They're trying to manipulate me. Give you guys away, give me away, give up.
I mean, it seems like it would have been smarter to just, I don't know, kill you.
I mean, they took most of my equipment and my best researcher.
Still,
Maybe they...
I mean, if I were a bad guy and I had the opportunity and it just presented itself, then you just end the problem, right? And like, she'll look around to other people, like, right? That seems like the smart thing to do if you're the bad guy. Just end the problem when you have the chance, right?
Sighs. We're like, she probably ordered some sort of like triple espresso or something. Something with a stupidly high amount of caffeine.
Have you ever owned a cat?
No.
When a cat has something, it doesn't kill it right away. Doesn't kill a bug right away, doesn't kill a mouse, doesn't kill a bird right away. Toys with it. The cat knows it won, but just likes making it a game.
I mean, I was going to just say that they're probably really full of themselves, but sure, that works too.
I think they are. But they have a good reason to be.
I'm just saying that they seem not smart. That's all I'm saying. Because if they were smart, they would have just ended it there.
Well, no, they're not smart. They just think they're smart.
Raz kind of looks up and is like, so you want us to get your researcher back?
I'm going to try to do that myself. I haven't had the time to tell you all everything. It's been a lot of covering my trail and just trying to look for the next gate. But I used to be an employee at Second Sight. Excuse me. I was the one leaving the Polybius breadcrumbs all over the internet for Project Kai. I was trying to stir up interest. I mean, the other part about me being a teacher was true. I did that after. Like, you gotta pay the bills, right?
As a teacher? You could have picked a better career path.
Wasn't a whole lot else I could do. Not in New Hampshire.
You know what? That's fair.
But the when I was working there, I wasn't part of Project Kai. I was a test subject. I was IT. They threw me in and said I would get a raise. They didn't say what it would do to me or how it would affect me or...
Did you get that raise?
No.
Of course not.
Capitalism.
I learned a lot of things, though. With the site, there were things in that office that humans couldn't see, and I didn't like what I saw.
I mean, I didn't really like what you showed me either at the start, but, you know.
Oh, yeah,
That's why I beat it with a bat.
Oh, did you... Wait, hold on. Going back to section 1, did you actually try to hit the frog with a baseball bat?
No, it was in a cage. I couldn't really...
Oh, yeah.
It bit me though.
Oh, yeah, it did bite you. That thing is what I saw. Not exactly that, but other creatures like it. It's being eaten. Oh, yeah, in session 1, when I was doing... Oh, I just closed Roll20.
Oops.
Good job. System of a Down, let's go.
Yeah, System of a Down Mario sound font. Anyway. Deep Dream Frog. There was a video I was showing them of, like, this terrifying frog. You guys don't have to look. I'm showing chat.
I hate the frog.
I was saying that they had this...
I'm not a fan of the frog.
I was saying that they had this in a cage. Which was a direct reference to John Dies at the End, where they talk about how, like, there are creatures that you can see in the corner of your... Yeah.
Sorry.
The way John...
Soy sauce.
Yeah, the way they describe soy sauce is, like, you can see it without soy sauce if you look at the very corner of your vision. And, like, he tells, like, the reporter that's, like, writing about him to, like, look at this cage he has in the back of his truck, and in it is, like, this creature that's, like, lashing out, and you can only see it, like, from the very, very corner of his vision. It's a good book.
Definitely recommend. It's one of my favorites.
I gotta turn the music back on now. But yeah. The frog, I've been hanging on to him and, like, kind of poking and prodding him to see what exactly the substance is that's eating these worlds, that's trying to get to our world, that's apparently been getting to others, if what happened to Raz is to be believed. I'm just going to go ahead and, like, you all told each other.
Okay.
You all have memories that you shared in the group chat. I don't know. Whatever. It came up. It's just so we don't have to repeat ourselves and that everyone's filled in on each other's information.
Pretty
now.
sure Ash would not tell the others about her little flashback.
No, yeah, like it.
But that's a little bit
Raz at some
private.
point filled everyone in on theirs when they felt like they could trust everyone.
It is also kind of unfortunate that, like, I didn't want Ashley's to be exclusively trauma, but, like, you know, we've got a ghost, an angel, and a hacker, and then just a person.
Girl with bat and skateboard.
But yeah, just
You just go to credits, like even though Ash is a main character, like in the credits she's just credited as girl with bat.
Girl with bat. It's the Borderlands intro, and Ashley is herself. If what you talked about seeing in that building is true, what you described is second sight. Then you're saying that the angels are working directly with whatever forces.
Not all of them, but most of them.
Huh. There's something definitely weird. I mean, of course there's weird shit going on. What am I saying? There's always weird shit. You gotta look everywhere. Stay woke.
Oh my, shut up. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No.
Stay woke. What does
Stay woke. Oh my god.
Don't you mean awaken? Awoke?
So that's why Florida's where woke goes to die. It's run by Second Son.
There- Obviously, we need to confront them, but I wouldn't even know where to begin with starting an attack against, well, whatever the fuck that goo is, or whatever the hell, or like an army of angels. We have one, but how can we fight against? God, there's at least like
I don't think
five.
we're fighting against God.
We're fighting against something trying to change the fates, which could be equivalent to a god.
Oh. Okay, well, cool, I guess.
Fair enough.
I think
I always wanted to smack God with a baseball bat.
we just need to make some preparations. We need to make sure that we're capable. Not to say that you guys aren't, but that we're equipped. And we may have to do some external preparations. I have some contacts. And
I mean, considering I'm going up against otherworldly creatures with a baseball bat, yeah, some other equipment would be nice.
Bet.
I'm good personally. I'm good.
I have some contacts for weapons and vehicles. I can try to assemble some gear. I'm going to do some investigating on my own. I want to try to get Icarus out. I know how they work. They're probably safe, but just in constant observation. I mean, they were exposed, right? They want to know more about what it does to people, because they still don't fully know. But I'd rather not. I don't know what's more disturbing a thought of whether or not someone's a guinea pig or dead, especially knowing what they do. We all have our own battles to face, but I think, Thorn, what you described sounds like a gate, and if it could be corrupted, it should be shut.
Good night, everybody.
Every time I have to show an image that it pops up in the group chat, I feel like a teacher holding up like a note, like who drew this?
Cat's popping off.
Anyway. We're going to have to... Once you close that gate, I'll make sure to have everything... It'll conveniently be enough time for me to do things that I need to do. And we'll all converge.
How convenient.
But for now, you guys should get more rest. I'd rather not risk anything happening. Oh no!
Alright,
Dude, my cat did not agree. My cat did not agree.
Jigsaw wants us to fail.
And we are
I don't know
hitting
why.
the exact 4-hour point. But sorry, what did you want to say, Sif?
Oh, I was just going to say, Raz just suddenly just goes like limp ragdoll.
Gmod ragdoll noises. Clipping through the table. You guys all got Timbits.
Yeah.
I fucking love Timbits. I want to talk about
I-
Timbits now.
I got my double at the Tim Hortons.
Your double.
Aren't Timbits just donut holes?
Yes,
Yes, they are.
There's just donut holes.
they're just
okay.
donut holes, but they're really good. There's a Timbit cereal.
Oh my god.
The Timbit cereal is just okay. There's a chocolate. The flavors are like chocolate glaze and birthday cake. Chocolate glaze is just Nesquik, or what the fuck is it called in Australia? Cocoa Puffs, I guess.
What?
Cocoa Puffs
Ow.
is American. What?
Cocoa Puffs is American. What?
Isn't it okay? I think it exists in Australia, but it's a monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or Cocoa
Oh,
Pops. Yeah. Damn, that monkey looks sick as hell. Anyway,
A double is a coffee
With two milk-
creams
yeah.
and 2 sugars.
2 cream, 2 sugar. There's also a triple, which is 3.
Can you get a red eye at Tim Hortons?
I don't think so. The most disgusting thing I ever had someone order though when I worked there was a 9x9, which is 9 cream, 9 sugar.
Are there espresso shots at Tim Hortons?
There is, yes.
Then you can do a red eye, because a red eye is just drip coffee with tons of espresso shots dumped in it.
A red eye is 1 shot of espresso. A black eye is 2.
Black eye. That's what Sif has. Sif has a black eye. She's dipping her Tim. It's in
I
it.
only know because of Starbucks.
I also
was just-
don't think it existed in 2003, but there was a thing called a farmer's wrap, which I get all the time there, and it's literally just a breakfast burrito with a hash brown in it.
Oh, that sounds. I want to make hash browns now.
I think in 2003 though there was a hot smoothie, which was disgusting. I had
What
them.
The fuck?
That is disgusting, just on a conceptual level.
It's basically just a hot drink, but with the smoothie flavors.
That's the
Ew.
That's nasty.
Butter caramel, raspberry, hazelnut, and orange. Yeah, give me that hot orange.
Ooh.
Okay, but actually, steamed orange juice actually tastes really good.
Does it?
It's really good for it's really good for your throat if you're feeling like sick.
I mean, normal orange juice also does the same thing.
But it does it clears the sinuses too because it's hot and the steam.
Oh yeah, and the ice caps. Those are just frappuccinos. God, this image is so low res.
It looks like it's from the fucking 90s.
Exactly.
Is it?
No.
Okay.
This is the
I like
menu.
that they include the U.S. exchange on it.
Just in case you were curious.
No, that's a combo in each, I think. Or is
No,
there
yeah,
U.S.
that's the scan-
exchange?
That's the.
Oh, there was on the next page. Keep
Oh yeah,
going.
up there. Yeah, U.S. exchange. This must be signs from like an airport one or something.
Or like one on the border.
Yeah. Frozen
Which
lemonade.
most of them are on the border.
So full transparency, when I worked there, frozen lemonade and fruit smoothie were made with literally like a bag of simple syrup put into a smoothie machine, and then you would add the flavor with a fruit smoothie. You would just add like fruit juice and yogurt. Simple syrup. It's basically just what
It's
2 parts sugar to water.
Yeah, and just boiled.
Yeah, in like a goo, in a bag.
Into a goo. It's just literally liquid sugar.
Ice caps were made with like the similar like kind of smoothie like Slurpee machine, but it's just a bag of cold brew. Moldy image.
When I think about it, it's really funny to me to know that more Americans live further north than the majority of Canadians. Like more Americans live
Hey,
more north than more Canadians.
the more north of Canada is the Arctic. So yeah.
No. I just mean that like more Canadians. Like there's a greater number of Canadians living south. I don't know how to put it. Like
There are more Canadians living south, or there are more Canadians, or
there are more Americans
living in the
more
south
Americans
of
living
Canada?
south of
north.
Canada than there are of Canadians
There
living north of America.
Okay, I don't.
there are
this
more
is-
Canadians. End of sentence.
God, they're rapidly
They're coming for
multiplying.
you.
There are more Americans living like more north than Canadians. So like there's more total Americans living more north than Canadians. Like all of the Canadians live in Toronto. And that's about it.
Yeah, it's kind of a fucked up thing.
There's like the vast majority of Canadians live south of like the 49th parallel? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I know what you're saying now. It's like most of the major cities are bordering America or like very
Yeah.
close to it, and they're
And
pretty
so
southern.
There are less Canadians like north of that of the 49th parallel than there are Americans. Because more Americans live in like
Alaska.
Washington, Montana, Alaska, Maine, New Hampshire. Like that. Like more Americans live further
Yeah.
north than
I
Canadians.
get you now.
Okay, yeah.
And it's really funny to me that like Canadians are like, oh, it's always so like all the Canadians are just like, yeah, Canada's super cold and we're tougher because we're colder. It's colder here. We like hockey and ice and shit. And then you just learn that more Americans live further north. It's just funny to me. There are a lot more Americans though, so like we have that going for us, I guess.
This image just kind of gave me memories from when I started working at Tim Hortons, and they were changing the cup sizes, because I remember there being like videos on the internet, like shared on Facebook, saying that an extra large and a large were the same because you could just pour a large into an extra large and like you wouldn't lose any coffee. It's just so stupid. I was just trying to find like nostalgic menu items, and there isn't really a whole lot. Although apparently I missed that fucking breakfast sandwich where it was just literally on a waffle. It wasn't like a McGriddle where it's like, you know, a pancake flavored biscuit. No, it's just straight up waffles. God, now I want some Tim Hortons. They're closed. They're not like a 24/7 place, tragically.
That's unfortunate.
But yeah, when I describe them as very brown, it's because they did used to look brown.
Now they look red.
Yeah. God. Also, the costume I had, or not costume, was, like the pants didn't have pockets. It was rough.
That's why.
So you
Why would
couldn't
you-
keep your phone
why would you-
on you.
But you need pens.
I know.
I don't care.
I'm rambling about Tim Hortons. We should go raid someone.
Yeah.
That's probably a good idea.
So y'all can do your thing.
Hatchet needs to eat.
Yeah. Who's live? Who should I throw people at? Why not Nyx?
Yeah, Nyx is up.
Nyx is playing some Final Fantasy 16.
That's the one after 15.
Okay, I have a
That's so
question.
true.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, like, is it just me, or have all of a sudden just like a million fucking demos for video games started happening?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're doing
Like-
next
Oh
one.
yeah, Steam did like a whole thing talking about new game releases, and so like for this week you can get a bunch of
Okay, so I'm not like the only one that's just like games haven't had demos since like the PlayStation 1 and 2 era.
I know.
But
It's
now
just
that
really
just
odd,
like,
yeah.
every game is coming out with a demo, and I'm just sitting here like, have games always had demos and I just haven't been paying attention?
You should check some out.
No, that's newer. That's
Okay, because I'm just sitting here like, everyone's talking about demo for this game, demo for that game, and I'm like, I don't remember
It's-
games having demos. I just remember
From-
early access.
This is very full
From
of
a
lore
game-
session.
A lot of
From a
indie
game
games.
journalist, the reason for that is because we're probably looking at a price increase on most games coming up soon. And so they're trying to the industry is largely trying to get people into the mood of that so they can start justifying the price.
Yeah. But also, like, it's definitely to build up hype for some of these, which it's cool to see hype and, like, build up for indie titles. I feel like they deserve it for sure.
Mhm. Indie titles have been doing demos forever.
Yeah. And
It's just the AAA is starting to do it now.
Kiki, you absolutely should check out Unguard. It seems like your kind of game exactly.
Unguard?
EN Guard. Like,
On guard, okay.
yeah, like Unguarded,
Like-
yeah. It's a pirate adventure game.
Ooh.
Looking it up right now.
I sent you the
I
trailer
also
like
wanted
forever
to look
ago.
up Paleo Pines. Oh yeah, you did. You did. Does it have a fucking demo?
Yeah.
It does.
I'm gonna be checking that out tomorrow. Check out I'm gonna be doing my Steam Next Fest demo checkouts tomorrow. So be sure to be there for that. I'm gonna do the raid now.
Yay.
I was gonna look at Paleo Pines too.
And also, yeah, there's a few games I wanted to look at. I'll go over the ones I've downloaded. Gil told me to check out Captain Wayne Vacation Desperation. As he described it, it's Doom meets One Piece.
Little Kitty Big City.
Little Kitty Big City, The Invincible, which kind of looks like a walking sim, but looks neat. Lives of P, or Lies of P, the PP Lies.
No.
Viewfinder, Sticky Business, and Warhaven. Oh, and Wizard with a Gun, because on title
Wizard with a
alone.
Gun is really good.
Anyway, go say hi to Nyx. Quick spoiler warning for Final Fantasy 16 if people are trying to be spoiler free. I think she's still pretty early game though. I'll be doing some demos. That's it. I don't really have a raid message. Followers should leave eyes.
Lovely.
Just drop some red
The-
vial
the-
witnesses.
They can't.
Oh right, you can't. Just say hi. Say hi to Nyx. Be kind to Nyx.
Say hi. Be kind.
Anyway,
In fact, just be kind to people.
Say egg
have a good night,
to next.
or else, and thank you all so much for
Or
watching.
else.
Whee!